Yo, what up, guys? What's up? You missed yesterday's stream? That's life. Life is all about missing out, alright? Don't worry about it too much. I've mentioned this about a lot of time before. If you miss out yesterday's stream, you miss out on one of the best stream ever. And it sucks, right? It sucks. But that's life, right? Life is because yesterday we did NIKKE story. It was insane. Until now, I'm still thinking about it, right? Until now, I'm still thinking about the NIKKE story. But it's okay though. If you miss out, you know, sometimes you miss out on good stuff. I did something woke. FOMO. FOMO is inevitable, right? Get used to FOMO. FOMO will never leave. It's here to stay. Right? FOMO or not, it's just here to stay. And that'll be what it is, right? That'll be what these kind of things are. Yeah, a lot of these things are, you know, don't worry about it too much, right? Don't worry about FOMO here and there. Alright. It's a bunch of stuff. You're not up to date to the story, so you turn off for spoilers, that's fine, right? But you should read it when you have time, right? The thing is, they don't really add it immediately though, that's the problem, right? They don't add the story immediately. I wish they would. They usually like wait like a few months or so before they add it to the collection or something, right? Like for example, like the train one, let's say you miss out on that, you have to wait like at least a few months before you can read it. Yo, Perk, what up? What up? How am I doing today? I got a bit busy today. Got a lot of real life stuff. Fortunately, I could still stream. I thought I was gonna miss out on stream, but yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate early on. But yeah, I missed it because I want to play story like a real Wookiee. No, it's not about the story, right? It's about everything else in yesterday's stream. Anyways, there's plenty of stuff. You can watch the VODs, right? You can watch the VODs if you want to. Yeah, looking forward to Chaos Run. I don't think I'll do Chaos Run today, man. We got a lot of things that I need to do in other games. I can't just play one game. You came to the wrong stream if you expect me to do Chaos Run every single day, right? Like, this is not that kind of stream. I don't want to disappoint people, but if you come to somebody there's a gacha demigod and you expect me to only play one game, it's not gonna happen, right? I'm just being real here, right? I'm just being real. Let's all be realistic here. It's just not gonna happen. You might want to find a new streamer that fits your needs, right? There's going to be a lot of streamers out there. They are that kind of person, right? That kind of personality. And once we got more games coming out, ooh, things are going to be more insane, more interesting. You're looking forward to drama? There's no drama. There's no drama today. At least not that I know of, right? But we're gonna check out some stuff, some very interesting stuff. Get here, get the stuff here. Yeah, let me see, right? I saw there's a interesting conversation on Twitter. Very interesting conversation, right? But I want to see if I can find it. Let's see. Let's go and look it up, right? It's somewhere there, but I can't find it. What does this meme even mean, right? First time visiting a website, the website cookie. I see. Cookies are important, right? Arknights Endfield is gonna be soon. 20 more days, right? You can't imagine doing chaos runs every day. I'm sure there are some people that do that, right? There are some people that do chaos runs every day. Chaos run is long enough for the entire stream. It's long enough for the entire stream. Yeah, you can do multiple different ones if you want to. My experience was slightly different. Multiple cookies. Multiple cookies. Change her cloth to World War II German general uniform. Damn. Damn, that works. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Made her lame. Irie. You'll wait until you finally get crowned and then you'll keep bitching about account review. No, there won't be any more account review. There won't be any account review for a while, right? Because I know my own schedule. I'm so busy with a lot of things. I just got off a meeting today. Holy moly. I got 3 meetings today, right? There's a lot of sponsors. They are constantly like, hey, we want to work with you, blah, blah, blah. I rejected all of them. It's a bit unfortunate. Wasting each other's time. But like, yeah, you think I'm going to do account review? You think I'm going to do account review when a lot of companies actually reach out to me and trying to offer me money and I rejected them? You think I'll do something else for free? I barely have time nowadays, man. This month is going to be very busy for me, right? Again, gotta remind people, right, that I have, you know, I have 3 jobs. All right, when you have 3 jobs, you know, life is a bit different compared to most normal humans. That's just how it is. Even if I know it sounds annoying to say this, it sounds annoying for you guys to hear this, but I just need to remind somebody, right? Because a lot of people in life are normal humans. So they come to me thinking like I'm a normal human like them. You think wrong, right? You think wrong, all right? If you come to if you come to me thinking like I'm that, and I don't like to have that kind of conversation because it's very condescending, right? It's like talking down to someone, but it's not talking down to someone. Sometimes people just forget, right? People just forget. You can wait eternity. Probably, we'll see, right? We'll see what that is, but there's no promise of me doing that anytime soon because it's January, right? You know, January is going to be very, very busy with my other 2 jobs, right? It's going to be a very busy time. If I play 23 gacha games, am I considered normal? You could be, right? You could be. It depends, right? Not 1, not 2, but 3. What is this? What is this drama about? Okay, what is this? Timely Nangongyu. Dedicated posting about Nangongyu. Lolicons equals to instant block. Okay. Block the developers and quit playing their game while you're at it, Lemao. I believe 30-year-old otaku, he would have liked Lolly Girl better. So a lot of people that are doing this, right? They are not doing it because they like the game, right? These are essentially people that are just, you know, they just want to like, maybe they want to take advantage of it to make money and stuff, right? Like, it's not that complicated, right? Like, you shouldn't expect a lot of people, most people, why they do this is because they like to virtue signal, right? I mean, at the end of the day, that's just what it is. Time to filter out some Wokies. Wokies are always going to be there, right? I wonder what this is. This post is unavailable. I can't click from that particular one. But Nangongyu is supposed to be the 3rd character. The 3rd character after the 2 more that we currently have, which is going to be very, very interesting. But we don't know when is she coming. 53.5%, 60%. Okay, 44%, 50%, or almost 50% rather. Do I have enough of this? I don't have enough of this. Try to get more when I have time. Okay. Yep, that's as high as I get it, right? That's as high. You can't filter it. You can't filter, right? Yo, GuitarRock, do you see Saint Tontas watch the Sticks video on Gacha Game Awards? He called me the better 2-who. Damn! What is this drama? I've never heard of this drama before. This is the first time I hear it. What is this drama? Here's the thing, right? I don't think Saint Tontas actually know the stuff that I have. Here's the thing, right? Like, do you guys know why I don't really talk to other content creators? Like, do you guys know the real reason why? Right? I usually don't talk to other content creators, and that's because I am not brand safe, right? Like, even the games that I play are not brand safe. Like, it's not. It's like it's a very complex thing because I play Blue Archive, right? And you guys know, right? Blue Archive is like, oh, this guy is a lolicon game, right? Like, also, I play Brown Ass too, right? Like, let's say you're a company. Let's say you're Apple. Do you think Apple want to be associated with Blue Archive? Lolicon game. Or Brown Ass 2? Or NIKKE? Gunner game? Gunner game, right? Like, these are the games that I play, right? These are literally the games that I play. Now, in most cases, most content creators, they are also like a brand in itself, right? This is why, like, people, like, they just don't want to associate themselves with people like that, right? Generally, most there are exceptions, of course, right? But most of the time, that's just going to be how it is, right? Like, if you guys understand these kind of things, you guys understand, right? Especially in the social norms right now, it's better to virtue signal, right? And stuff. Ultimate Gunner. C-Dog doesn't play with Blue Archive. C-Dog don't play Blue Archive. But no, I haven't seen the Sentonta stuff. But I don't know if he actually meant it because he don't know me. Like, what he might change his opinion maybe after he knows that maybe I play Blue Archive or Stella Sora. Because let's be honest, Stella Sora, Blue Archive, these are not like games with like so-called general good public perception, I guess, right? Whatever the word you have to call it, right? They are just not like socially accepted amongst the Western audiences. So there's like a lot of those, right? Collab with fellow Gunners. Gunners. I think not collabing with people will do you more good. Most of the CCs are too woke and too dumb for this. It depends, right? It's like a double-edged sword sometimes. It really depends. Sentotas took a shot at me. No, I think somebody mentioned that he watched the reaction or the video and stuff. What is this? I haven't watched the... Stella Sora got a lot of hate. They do get a lot of hate, right? Now Stella Sora get a lot of hate because of the change from the beta. But you know what? If I like a game, I just play it. You know, it's not that complicated. It's not that deep. That's just what it is, right? Zaxous, the NIKKE CC, had a drama with a Blue Archive CC. Yo, tell me more about this. What happened? I think I know Zaxous, but I don't even know how to pronounce this name actually. I think I've seen some of the video before. Zaxous, the NIKKE CC, had drama with Blue Archive CC. I don't know about this. There's a drama? Huh. Like, is the drama like something to do with the game, or it's like personal between two of them, right? If it's personal, then I'll be like, okay, maybe they both know each other in real life, is it? I have no idea who that is. Stella Sora is a victim of CCs being too woke. Too woke. GuitarRock and Tuhu is like the yin and yang of content creator. Wow. So here's the thing about Tuhu, right? I understand about Tuhu. I understand that some people may not like him because he like to call people rats and he like to go after sticks, is it? He like to go after sticks and what's the name again? M-Tash, right? You know what? Fair game, right? Fair game. Gacha God can be a bit aggressive sometimes. I understand. But at the same time, it's funny. For me, when I watch it, it's just funny, right? It just be funny, you know? You know, people are too like, caught up in the drama and stuff, you know, just enjoy it for what it is, right? It's not about Woko, it's about lack of reading comprehension. What about Woko? What? The drama video is funny as heck, that's the thing, right? There's a lot of negativity for GFL2 because of the skin gacha. But we get a free doll. Yeah. Hopefully that will... I'm not sure if... It's a little bit of a weird timing. It's a little bit of a weird timing if you ask me, right? They should have given it during the anniversary, but you know what? I think it's fair. It's better than none, right? Stella Sora was a victim of wokeness, but of lack of reading comprehension. Yeah, it doesn't matter though, right? I mean, like, I feel like at the end of the day, I mean, I think I get it, right? It matters to people who seek the truth, but most people don't seek the truth. Most people just want to follow the crowd. Does it make sense? Like, so it doesn't matter what you tell somebody who wants to follow the crowd, they're always going to follow the crowd. You can never prove someone wrong if they want to follow the crowd, and that's the majority opinion, because they don't want to be victimized and blamed for not following the crowd. So you can't explain to... So I don't really blame content creators for wanting to follow the crowd, because like I get a lot of hate. I do. I get a lot of hate for playing Stella Sora. If you look at all my Stella Sora videos, people call me grifter and stuff. People say I'm sponsored, I'm trash, I'm stuff. Like, why would people want to go through that? Think about it. If you are a content creator, you're just here for your job. Why would you want to go through that? Go and read my Stella Sora videos, the first 5 videos. The first 5 videos that I make, especially the spending guide. I made one spending guide about Stella Sora. Somebody was like, how dare you make spending guide on spending in this trash game, stupid trash, right? A lot of people were very, very mad and upset, right? If you are a content creator, you just want to make videos, right? Why would you want to deal with that, right? I think most people just don't want to deal with that. You get what I'm saying? So I don't blame them for wanting to follow the crowd, because people will be aggressive and hostile towards them, right? But for me, I don't really care. I guess I get more thick skin than most other human, but I don't really... Because I'm a very judgmental person myself. Like, if somebody is stupid, I just think of them like an animal. Does that make sense? Like, maybe that's like a harsh... If somebody comes and be aggressive towards me, I think of this guy like an insect, right? I'm like, okay, this is another spider, right? Like, he's just trying to follow his instincts and stuff. Okay, like, why talk to this? Why try to make this guy understand, right? So I don't take it personal, right? It's not personal. It's never personal for me, right? Animal monkey? Nah, even monkey. My biggest hater is Murasaki. Oh yeah, my biggest hater. Like, my big shout out to Murasaki, right? Big shout out. Do I have the clip of him? Let me see. I think I have a clip of him. Somebody always like to link. My biggest hater has taught me a lot of things, right? Where's my biggest hater? Let me see. Do I still have the clip of him, right? Because he is always... let me see. Okay, when was this, right? Do I have a date of this? Oh, I found a Murasaki clip. I have it saved on my PC. This was... let me go Windows Properties. 11 of April 2025. Okay, sometimes you gotta deal with drama, right? So I'm used to it. So this drama is different level. You guys might not be ready for this. Some of you guys are going to panic if you get this in your DM, but I'm an expert. Look at this. Hey, Gunner retard Asian racism, I'm taking your user ID number. Hey, Gunner retard racism, go suck your boyfriend, Mr. Poke. I saw your retard video skipping trigger cause you're not getting my Vivian, ugly bastard nerd Gunner. I'm getting Vivian. Not only you, me, she my main Vivian. And he middle finger. This guy is so unhinged, man. this guy is so unhinged, man. Like, you get what I'm saying, right? Sometimes you just get weird stuff, right? Damn. So sometimes you just, is he okay? It's funny, right? Like, so sometimes you get weird people, right? Sometimes you get weird people like that, right? They just threaten you. Like, I have no idea what's wrong with them. Something is wrong with them, maybe, right? What trigger his hate? I would love to know. I would love to know what trigger his hate. You know what? You shouldn't ask what trigger his hate. You should be like, is this guy taking his meds or not, right? That's the important question. This guy needs to be treated, alright? He needs help. He needs a psychiatrist, psychologist, whatever you need, right? Some people, they just need that, right? They just need that in the... Maybe they can't afford medication, right? He doesn't even know what he's saying, just random word. That's the point, right? Some people are just gonna hate. I don't even know. I mean, like, it's like a different level of hate, right? You will see a lot of this, right? Like, Murasaki is just one, but I've seen a lot of people just send unhinged stuff on DMs, right? Like it's not that crazy. Why does he hate me? You're asking the wrong guy. You're asking me why somebody hates me. You should be asking them, not like what? That's not how it works. That's not how, like, this is just not how it works. How can I know? How can I truly know what happened, right? Like the only person that knows is that person, right? You're asking the wrong person. There's something wrong with them. Like you just can't have conversation with people like this, right? Like interview, yeah, go and interview him, man. Right, go. I think he's occasionally on the Discord. I'm not sure, right? He messaged Sticks before, I think. He messaged Sticks before to tell Sticks to not talk to me or something. Something along those lines. But it's just a next level weird behavior, right? Wholesome? I guess wholesomeness. Wholesome but in a different level, right? Wholesome but in a different style. Different style. Sticks is the hero? I'm not sure, right? Maybe it's a regular viewer. Who knows? There could be multiple different reasons, right? Imagine if people like that have children. Oh, I don't have to imagine. I've seen autistic people have children, right? It sometimes do happen, right? Sometimes it do be happening, right? And is that a good thing though, right? It's not really for me to say, right? Like I don't really care, right? Why would I care? It's not my kids. It's their life. It's other people's life, right? Like whether it should be allowed or it should not be allowed, I don't think there's a rule that prevents weird people from having kids, right? In fact, like there are a lot of like real uneducated people that have plenty of kids, right? You'll be surprised, right? Biggest hater and the biggest fan at the same time. Biggest hater and the biggest fan, eh? 2 in 1. 2 in 1. That could be a thing, eh? That could be a thing. So there's a triple drop right now. Make sure you guys take advantage of that. Triple drops is going to be lasting only for 5 days, right? If you don't take advantage of this, it will be too late later once it's gone. Get your watches. Watches are going to be the most important. Get all the watches you need. Watches will make your character stronger. Triple drops. Triple drops. Triple drops is very important. So once you get the strongest character, boom. And then you get through all of these. Oh shoot. Only one? Only one, only two. Okay, again, plenty of stuff happening right now. But I want to check into a number of other things. You're always running out of watches. Time to farm them. But you should only farm the highest 2 T, right? T10 and T9. The others I think you can buy. You can buy using the expert permit if you're a veteran player though. If you're a beginner, maybe there's no expert permit for you, eh? Expert permit are much more like much more expensive generally. But that's going to be like a separate issue, separate stuff. I don't know who wait, what? I don't know who for me to focus in the new account, Swimsuit Mika or Mutsuki. Why would you just focus on Swimsuit Mika? You're a new player, right? Why would you focus on Swimsuit Mika, right? There's just no reason for you to. Yeah, if you're a new player, you don't focus on DPS, you should borrow instead. Borrow somebody's one. You never get T10, man. If you are new, you never get T9 and T10. Like, unless you've been like diligently playing, right? As a beginner, you can only get like 200 per week. Yeah, expert permit is that's why you gotta take advantage of the double EXP or triple EXP to going to be to try to like push as far as you can, right? What's my most anticipated gacha coming? Let me see. Okay. Most anticipated gacha games coming in 2026. What do we have? We got first up the Monjil Stardive. Monjil. Now this particular game, I feel like it's a little bit, it's alright, right? I've played it before, right? We've played it before. The thing is, it is by Netmarble. Now, I feel like this is going to be one of the more niche games. If you guys have not seen the trailer yet, so let me see if I can show how this game looks like right briefly. Right, so it is a little bit weird. It has the Pokemon concept as well. Very, very different, totally. And it's somewhat open world-ish. But I'm not sure like the audience is trying to capture, right? I do think that right now, is it trying to capture? I'm not sure if it will be able to capture the same players. They are playing either like Arknights Endfield or Wuthering waves and stuff, right? The gameplay is good, but Netmarble, we haven't seen the monetization yet, right? Because so far it's only beta. That's the thing. I think a lot of people are worried about Netmarble when it comes to monetization. But if you look at the graphics, it's not too bad, right? It's action based. I think you can probably have a little bit of fun here and there. There's dudes as well. It looks like Genshin Impact. Art style is a little bit like different, I guess. The thing is, the graphics of this game is not that impressive. Like Arknights Endfield, you can basically see the graphics is truly impressive. But this one is like way more, I wouldn't say bad, but it's a little bit more tame, right? We have to see more when the game comes out. But not right now with Do It Night Abyss, with Wuthering Wave, Arknights Endfield, what else? Genshin Impact. We got plenty, right? There's plenty of games happening right now. So it's just, yeah, another open world, eh? Another open world is going to be very, very tough. Yeah, we'll see how it is. But as far as I know, this one is not going to be like fully open world. It's just going to be like a little bit instance based, a little bit like Honkai Star Rails map, right? When you walk around here and there, it's not going to be like an open world where you can sit motorbikes and stuff, right? So there's that. At least they don't use swap character mechanic. Yeah, but is that good enough for it to capture players though, right? Because like swap mechanic is, yeah, it's like some people hate it, some people like it, but I feel like, I don't know, like is that such a big deal for me? Like I don't really care. Also there's one, what's the one? The Silver Palace, right? Yeah, Silver Palace also would be like another competition. There's quite a lot of stuff, quite a lot of things happening, right? So there's just, I guess there's just that, eh? So this is one of it, and then the next one is going to be NTE. Holy, yeah, NTE's latest trailer is insane, right? If you guys haven't seen the NTE's most recent trailer, this particular one, man, this has got to be one of the best trailer I've ever seen. Like the fact that they expose so much characters, I think it's quite interesting, right? Like there's a lot, I feel like there's a lot of potential. Now again, it's just characters, right? Like it all comes down to gameplay, right? Gameplay and characters usually are, you know, they are not the same, right? Some games could have interesting characters, but you gotta have good story built around them, good gameplay, but it has fishing, which everybody likes, right? Everybody here likes fishing, am I right? You guys love fishing? Fishing in real life, right? So if a game has fishing, we gotta try it out, right? Fishing is number one. Characters look like ZZZ. I think ZZZ has a more distinct art style to it, but I think this one is a little bit, you just auto fishing, right? The characters are basic AF. Really, I thought it looks interesting, right? I thought it looks way different. And also I like the colors in this game as well. It's more vibrant. Maybe that's just me, right? That's like my own preference. I think it all comes down to your preference as well, right? But yeah, it all comes down to the gameplay, right? Because as far as I'm aware, this game is it has a gacha system. It doesn't take it out, but I'm not sure. I think they are removing the 50-50. I could be wrong. Right, I remember reading something along those lines. Like back then, they mentioned it in the notes. Holding hands. I love holding hands with my waifu. So now you can hold hands, right? If you want to hold hands, now's your chance. What other games allow you to hold? Actually, like ZZZ, you can sort of like invite a character over, right? In a way, but Lutes, it's not Lutes, right? Holding hand is like normal. But yeah, NTE, I believe is going to have a better potential. Now, there's a lot of skepticism, right? I get it. Because this is by the same studio that made Tower of Fantasy. And Tower of Fantasy is not looking too good. So I understand. I get the skeptical, you know, feedback from players because they play Tower of Fantasy. Do they listen? Do they not listen? I have no idea, right? Because Tower of Fantasy is like, they have changed over the course of time, right? So now the problem is, you know, it all comes down to the gameplay loop as a whole. Because Tower of Fantasy, there's a lot of issues with the gameplay stuff, right? Like for example, like optimization, there's bugs, there's also what was the thing as well? There was like power creep that was like so crazy and stuff. Those things combined, right, just lead to more and more problems. But I don't think that's going to be that big of a deal, right? So NTE, if you ask me between Mongear Star Dive and NTE, I will be able to tell you that NTE is going to be way more successful, right? Like, that's just how it is. NTE is just going to have way more players compared to Mongear Star Dive. I think Mongear Star Dive is not being advertised as much, and right now it seems like, I don't know, man, it's giving me the vibe that they don't care about the game that much. I don't know. NTE just looks so much better. They do look so much better, right? But Arknights Endfield. Okay, we don't need to talk about this, right? Everybody knows about Arknights Endfield, right? Do we even need to talk about this? Arknights Endfield, everybody knows. Alright, everybody know. This is coming in a couple of days. Very hyped, very excited. There's no reason for you not to, right? This is going to be... Now, if I were to compare these three games, yeah, Arknights Endfield for me, right? If I had to pick, I'll pick Arknights Endfield for me, right? That's just going to be how it is. But again, we'll see. We need to look at the events, the structure, the gacha, the currency, the income, plenty of things, right? What's the next one here? Star Savior. Okay, Star Savior has been trying to release more and more stuff, but for now it seems like they are having a little bit of difficulty trying to you know, push or market beyond what they are currently at. I think the game is it's always going to be a little bit of an issue when a game is not having a simultaneous release, right? So the game is released first in JP and stuff. Do they have a gameplay trailer on their this one already, right? I guess they have not have. So all of these are going to be specifically for the character stuff. Official animation, I'm not interested in that. They haven't shown much gameplay stuff, especially in the global side of things, which is such a bummer, man. Yeah, which is such a bummer. But yeah, I guess all the way to back then, just a bunch of BGM and stuff. The trailer only have 400 views. 400 views is pretty good, right? It's about like same as some of the GuitarRock Insects video. Like some of my GuitarRock Insects video has about 200 to 400 views. So I think it's pretty good, right? So you cannot just say it only has 400 views. Like by you saying that, basically you're making fun of my GuitarRock Insects channel, right? Which a lot of people are a big fan of. They love looking at spiders sometimes. You can't say stuff like that, right? You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't think you should just make fun of, you know, like somebody's views, right? It's very offensive. Next, Black Beacon. I hope not, because yeah, I don't know why they went with JP first. JP is going to be the stuff, but it is coming out, right? It has already been released. Let me see if the JP official channel is different, right? Because I do know, right, especially when it comes to games like this, episode 4. Let's see, have they released? Okay, they have released more stuff on the JP site, which makes sense, right? Okay, this one is like, I think, the most recent event, so at least you can see a little bit of gameplay. Asia is always getting stuff first. Yeah, I think like publishing and a lot of complications right there, right? Insects better than waifus. Insect is the best channel, thanks. Alright, so this is going to be like the character. Show a little bit of gameplay right here. So in case you guys are wondering what the gameplay for this is like, or whether you like this or not, this is going to be like Uma Musume. It's like Uma Musume turn-based. Alright, turn-based Uma Musume. So basically you have to like build your waifus up to like a session, and then you have to like get the like roguelike run, and then you basically try to get the stuff. And then it's also a combination of that with an idle game style. Alright, there's also like a synchro slot similar to NIKKE as well. So a combination of those three things together. Turn-based, roguelike similar to Uma Musume, and also like idle, right? So you will have that. But as far as I know, there's quality of life in this game. There's sweep and stuff, which I do appreciate. I do appreciate that. Is this the latest character? Huh, this is the latest one. The more latest one. Hang. Wow. Hopefully gacha system is better than Uma. Connect at the end of the world. Is that a lolly? Lolly! Ooh, lolly! Lolly, no. Lolly cannot. Sometimes you gotta have... Wait, is that another character? Or is that like a... Very interesting style. No dudes. Elwood Skipper. Yeah, it's on Steam as well. Hopefully, you know, once Global comes out, we'll have to have that option as well. But yeah, I'm not sure how well Star Savior will do. I think it's gonna do alright. It's gonna do okay, right? So this one is I guess there's plenty of other games, but these are the 4 that are listed right here in this particular Reddit, right? I do think that these particular games, right? Like for me, of course, I'm most excited for Arknights Endfield. Star Savior, I have to play more to see how it is. The rest of this, I need to play more, right? I need to play first to see how it is. But right now, Arknights Endfield, because they have had 3 betas, right? They have like 1 technical test, 2 beta, like most recent beta as well that I also play. So so I already know like that's the style that I like, right? Used to play Lost Sword, it got boring a little bit fast. Lost Sword, have a little bit of repetitive stuff here and there. For example, like the PvP, I wish they would like simplify it, because like 20 times per day back then was quite crazy. I don't know if they have changed it ever since or not, right? It's like Stella Sora, Blue Archive had a children. Was that GuitarRock food channel? Wasn't just a bit? Yes, that's a GuitarRock food channel, right? Which you know, I do have the other channel as well. GuitarRock food channel is is it here? No, it's over there, right? If you want to check it out. I don't really just do food channel nowadays. I also do the Anchor 140 watts. So we got 1k subscriber recently. Don't click on this, right? The Gunner sticker unboxing, don't watch that. You have to be 18 plus to watch that. But everything else you can check out. You can check out some burger here, some Naruto collab Burger King there, some whatever this is. I go to the grocery, but I got called sir. Oh, I remember this, right? So I went to the grocery shopping. This lady randomly called me sir. Very offensive, right? I was about to record a video and start drama. You don't just call people sir, right? She was like, sir, there's this discount going on with these noodles. Are you interested, sir? I'm like, don't call me sir. Don't, one more time you call me sir. One more time, right? Don't just like, let me just browse my stuff peacefully, right? It's ma'am, yeah, it's ma'am. Now you gotta click on the Gunner pictures. Gunner pictures. Gunner sticker is basically 60% more Sakura. I don't know. Like I just ordered the stuff, right? Very offensive. Very offensive, right? Very offensive, but that's just how it is. Is it a grocery food drama? It's a little bit, right? It's a little bit. I become guitar woke. Become woke, right? We're gonna become woke soon, right? The 4. Okay, what is this? What is this? Shenzhen Studio. Satan Studio. I see wrong. Shenzhen is like Tencent, right? But Satan. Why does it? Satan Studio. Why would you name your studio that, right? It's like same pronunciation as Satan. Satanic. But what is this? Traces of Wind. Let's see. Traces of Wind. So white, so bright. Pixel art, is it? Pixel art. Satanic game. Oh, it's a pixel art. It's a sort of Convalaria, right? It's a sort of it's like sort of Convalaria 2.0, literally. But a bit, the style a bit different, right? But yeah, same vibes. More like Octopath Traveler kind of vibe, seems like. Turn-based. All of these games are like turn-based. Okay. Yeah, this does invoke the nostalgia back then when you play this kind of games. This kind of style was very hot back then, right? Everybody likes this style. So it's launching soon, is it? Seems like 8 of so it seems like the characters are pretty cool. Alright, they have some fan service looking characters. Octopath Traveler, but for gambling addicts. Was this game inspired by China? It looks like, right? I think we have seen this before, but finally they are getting released, which is a good thing, right? You can't like this art style. It depends, right? I think if the game has interesting enough like story and stuff, I wouldn't mind enjoying it, right? Is there no dudes? I guess so. You don't really need dudes all the time. Dudes is not really needed all the time, right? Sometimes you need, sometimes you don't need, but in most cases you don't really need. That's just how it is. Kind of like Grand Blue art style. I heard Grand Blue was on Steam recently, is it? Or is it coming out in Steam, right? New release game on Steam. Average routine. Okay, what is this? What is it called? Excuse Easy. Excuse Easy. Okay. So, oh, he's releasing his new game on Steam, is it? So sometimes people just get to release their new games. Dudes are irrelevant these days? No. Dudes are not irrelevant. Have you not seen this? You forgot about the best game. Wuthering! I'm gonna bring up the best game, Wuthering, alright? And you're gonna regret saying that. Because Wuthering will prove you wrong. If you haven't seen the latest Wuthering post, the dude gets a lot of traction, right? We're gonna compare dude versus waifu. Where is it? Where's the dude, guys? Dude. Where's the dude? Oh, the dude has... Did they delete the dude? No, wait, no way they deleted the dude, right? No, why would they delete the dude? Okay, look at this. Dude, right? Dude. 170k. Okay, that's not as high as I thought. Dude, 170k. Okay. Waifu? Oh, shit. 170k views. 1.2 million. Damn. Wait, dudes are losing. Oh my. Dudes are losing. No way, right? I thought the dude would get more. I missed one. But this one is moving, right? This one is L to D. Why is it not loading? Because he's a dude, it's not loading. Dude lover are losing. Okay, let's compare this then. We gotta give the dude lover some chance. Dude, 500k. 500k, right? 800. Oh shoot, 800k. So people look at her more. That's how it is. That's life, right? Look at splash arts. Honkai Star Rail announced new characters too. Yeah, but there's no dude though, right? Like people only care about dudes. People only care about dudes, right? If there's no dude, I just realized he has wings. Is this his wings? What the heck? Small wings like Koharu. Damn. Dude lovers are playing Love and Dead Space. Looks like Adventuring. Yeah, it looks like Adventuring, right? Actually, I wonder if Grok knows, right? I'm kind of curious. Let me see. Let me crop this picture. Because sometimes the AI gets confused. Sometimes the AI will say this is someone else. I will crop the picture. I will just drag the face, right? Okay, let's just grab this face. Let's ask the AI if they know who this is, right? Okay. Who is this character and what game is it from? Let's see if Grok knows. So usually like they get confused, right? Anime style, young hair, okay. It'll be funny if they say Genshin, right? Diaries from Iken. Uh-oh. Love and Dead Space. Did they say Love and Dead Space? No way. No. Who are those things? Darius Vogel. Who is that? Who is Darius Vogel? What? Facebook. You went to Facebook? They went everywhere on the internet to search. Who is this? Who is this character and what game is this from, right? Cause Adventuring. Oh, they did say Adventuring. Yo, they say Adventuring for Honkai Star Rail. Oh my goodness. Facebook Shutterstock. I killed the AI with that question. I did not, okay. Wait, Eversoul? Did you just say Eversoul? Yo, it's struggling to find who this dude is. It's struggling to find who this dude is. No way. No, it's that difficult to... It's Crown from NIKKE. Examining post from Vogel. Long blonde hair and red eyes. I guess they look at the color of the eyes, they look at the hair. That's the two things that they try to look at, right? AI is 2. I mean, there's not enough picture of Darius Vogel from Ickerman Villains. What? This automated mobile game by Cybert. What? Who? Who this? Okay, let me see. Who would this be? Copy, paste. Who might this be, guys? I have no idea who this is actually, right? Is this a thing? Show me some pictures. So this is what they think. Darius Vogel. Okay. Wow. Okay, the picture is so blurry. I mean, it doesn't even look... I mean... Huh. I mean, I can see a little bit, but not quite, right? Because at the end of the day, Grog is... I think they didn't detect the eyes. Or maybe Wuthering Wave is not you know, not yet in the database. Racist profiling. This is what happens, right? This is what happens. Probably you ask about this girl as well. The Grog wouldn't know, right? Like it would take some time before it's registered. Aventurine from Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I think Grog listed it for a short period of time. Very, very interesting. They both look gay. Yo, chill out, man. It's not gay, alright? Sometimes you get a little bit of stuff here and there. But oh yeah. I want to check out this video. Speaking of that particular topic that we talked about earlier. Speaking of gacha games coming out this year. Let's watch this video. Somebody recommend me to watch this video. You guys may or may not like this video. This is going to be for all the games that's coming out, is it? Let me see. Do I still have the link? Please tell me I still have the link. The link is no longer be seen. The link is gone. Okay. Now I know what you guys are gonna say. You think this is a PlayStation channel? No, it's not. He made a video. This is not a PlayStation channel, right? Grog is 2. I just came here to say thank you very much for helping me beat my first Torment boss in Blue Archive. Let's go! Blue Archive, let's go. Torment is very important, right? But this one is very important. 20 free games coming in 2026. Alright guys. What are 20 free games, guys? Who wants free games? Free games. Wholesome. Wholesome, right? Let's see. Free, guys. So if you guys are looking, if you are interested to find new games in 2026, there are 20 free games coming this year. 20. So let's find out what are the 20 free games. Not just on PlayStation, right? All of these games I believe will be on... Let's see, because I see the list. I believe most of these games will be available on other platforms as well. So let's see then.
Oh. Every January, I look forward at the best free-to-play games coming in the year ahead. I found over 50 of them, and I've whittled them down to a definitive list of the best 20 free games of 2026 across as many genres as I could find, from open-world RPGs to intense shooters, from survival games to sports games, and it's shocking how many anime games are coming out. All the expected dates and platforms are in the description if you want to know where you can play. I'm Adam. Hello there. Let's do this.
Oh, you are there? Yo, chill out,
First
man.
up, the game everyone is calling anime GTA,
Uh-oh.
Ananta. I've been following this game for years now without any real release date in mind, yet thanks to a Kotaku interview...
But is it confirmed though? Is it confirmed that it's coming out this year? Because I feel like there's some rumors, a little bit of rumors here and there that it perhaps could be pushed back a little bit. Who knows, right? We'll see. We'll see, right? Because GTA 6 is coming out this year, supposedly, right? We'll see. Hopefully it comes out this year.
We now know the game is being aimed towards a release date later this year.
Yo, what the heck? Dancing in the... Is this guy not wearing clothes?
Kotaku interview.
Okay.
We now know the game is being aimed towards a release...
You can go to the beach. You can go to the beach and chill and hang out there.
Date later this year, with the earliest we could see it in July. In terms of gameplay, Ananta blends countless other games into this open world of Nova City. The web slinging of Spider-Man, the tech hacking skills of Watch Dogs, the side quests of something like Yakuza, and the core moment-to-moment game.
Like the Spider-Man stuff is so cool, right? I know a lot of people like might not. If you are a Spider-Man fan, I get it. You might not like it because they copy Spider-Man, but like I've been wanting a anime Spider-Man. I've been wanting to swing around as a lolly. You get what I'm saying?
Gameplay
and you can do that in this
like
game.
GTA,
That's just
including the character switch mechanic. The sheer volume of things to do is staggering, and that's not even mentioning the story campaign. We play as a supernatural investigator looking for paranormal events in the city.
And by the way, for those of you who didn't follow the news about this game, they did say that this game is not going to have gacha. They did say that, right? They say something. It's something similar like you know, the Do It Night Abyss right now. So they are going to remove the gacha and they are probably going to do like cosmetics only. We'll see how that works out, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm very skeptical with that kind of system, right? They're going to have something like Where Winds Meet at 44,000 like cosmetics that cost $40,000 perhaps, right? Who knows?
Main goal is to subdue the mysterious force known as Chaos. There is supposedly no gacha element in Ananta, with characters being unlocked through story missions.
Let's go.
And there's so much to talk about in this game that I'm going to do a separate breakdown video in the next few weeks. So if Ananta looks like a game you want to play, be sure to check back for our deep dive. Coming much sooner than that is another anime-inspired world of Fate Trigger, coming in Q1 in fact, so between January and March. Fate Trigger is a hero-based tactical shooter with Battle Royale as its core mode. But if that doesn't float your boat, we've been...
I did play this. I did play this back then for the beta. Now here's the thing, right? I'm not sure how many people are looking forward to like an anime Fortnite. It's essentially an anime Fortnite. If you want Battle Royale, the thing is Battle Royale is cool and all, right? But I feel like Battle Royale is like no longer as dominant as it used to be back in 2021, 2022. Now it's 2026, right? I feel like Battle Royale is slowly like dying. Now, except for like famous one like Fortnite and PUBG, right? But Battle Royale, I don't know. We'll see, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm kind of skeptical. I wonder what this game has to offer. But back then, when I did play it, one match can take very long. It's like about 45 minutes to like almost 1 hour, right? Depending on what you're trying to do. You have to wait for the map to slowly shrink down, like for you to fight the other enemies, right?
Other game modes will be coming in, starting with Team Deathmatch. Gameplay is both third person and first person. When we move around, the camera is behind us, showing us as much detail in the world as possible. And then when we aim our weapon, it seamlessly switches to first person. Like
back then when I played, it wasn't this packed. You almost cannot find anyone. It's like the first 20 minutes, you just go into house, you loot the weapons and stuff. You will almost never see anyone. Everyone is just hiding. And then until like when the circle starts closing in, only you will start finding some people, right? You will almost like... Yeah, sometimes you encounter people from like far away, but this rarely happens unless at the end of the match, right?
Gunplay is definitely important.
Yeah, similar
Fate Trigger is more than a shooter, as each character has unique abilities, from spotting
it's a bit
and
more
tagging
slow paced at the
foes
beginning,
to claiming the high ground instantly or summoning cover to hide behind. The sheer amount of ways of synergies will work with other members of your team is what will keep this game fresh. New maps have already been announced, as the devs find what map size is right for the player base.
So at least there's that.
Promised a constant stream of new characters and brand new abilities to continually change the meta. Fate Trigger comes to PS5, PC and Xbox Series before the end of March, so keep an eye out.
Oh yeah, there's that guy that can change into a wolf.
Let's take a break from anime to look at a pirate RPG, Sea of Remnants. The art style is described as pirate punk, as we set sea in a huge open world,
pretty good potential,
monsters
man.
and hunting for treasure.
This one has a lot of potential.
The exploration looks similar to Sea of Thieves, and depending on the boss fight, Sea of
I don't know, I
Remnants
feel like
plays
this
more
one
like
might
a
be,
Persona game or Expedition 33. The trailers are using music.
Apparently it's going to be turn-based, and it's free to play, right? But it has gacha elements. So I wonder if this will be like one of the better ones that comes out this year.
Videos to display the action, which explains why there's always lyrics in the bottom
It's a very
corner
unique
of
art
the
style,
screen, which is pretty unique. On the seas, we
just so you guys know, this is by a Chinese. I think NetEase, if I'm not mistaken. NetEase. The style is more Westernish, but it's not by a Western studio, right? Just so you guys know.
Go alone, but this is most definitely designed as a co-op experience and a true action RPG.
Co-op pirates.
While exploring, we can meet over 300 NPC characters, which, if we like, we can recruit to our ship. And we've been told that when night falls, all the tougher enemies and harder raids become available, making a day-night cycle that actually means something again. Sea of Remnants is going for a 2026 release, but I don't think it'll hit that. I hope I'm proved wrong. Coming much sooner, in fact, on January 26th, is High Guard. This was the one last thing at the game.
High Guard, oh my goodness. This is one of the most anticipated one, right? Now, in the Game Awards, at the end, they were like, okay, this is the one. This is the one, right? Everybody is looking forward to this. This is the next Concord.
Awards, and the internet totally melted down with hatred, probably because it wasn't Half-Life 3. High Guard is described as a first-person PvP raid shooter. The example given in the footage was a castle siege where the attackers first had to claim a powerful sword in the middle of the map, and then use that to summon in a battering ram to break through to the next objective. So ultimately, we aren't just running around shooting freely, we have to play the objective. So Battlefield players should be better at this than Call of Duty players. No shade intended. High Guard is made by some of the devs who helped create Titanfall and Apex Legends. So this has oodles of potential. Being a horse-riding, arcane gunslinger sounds pretty good to me. Coming January 26th. Sports fans, we have a few offerings for you this year.
What is this?
First up is Goals, a football game which is mainly arcadey in style but is packed with simulation traits like organising the team tactics and choosing your ideal team. And this is all based around the core mechanic of opening mystery card packs to build your squad. Unlike FIFA, Goals has no official backing and every player is randomly generated. There's no real-world comparison, which some players will enjoy but others will not. Both male and female athletes play together on the same pitch, which is another one which will upset some people. Oh, and wait,
women and men play together? Oh my goodness, women and men together. All right.
I'm playing the beta, and I can tell you how addicting the process of upgrading your characters daily.
So which one is a? So this is a guy. This is a guy. That's a she/her. Ah, very interesting. Very interesting. Dude, game. Warp. It's not warp, right? Like but these are like random characters. You don't really like, it's not based on famous football players, right? As a Mexican, you're tired of football.
Especially with the mobile phone app while you're not at your console or PC.
Damn.
I had to delete this game because I kept thinking about it. Goals is coming in 2026 and is currently running beta builds on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. Another football game is Super Ball, which is football but in the future. But really, it's Rocket League without wheels. Coming to PS5 in 2026, but it's out right now in early access on PC and Xbox. The core difference to Rocket League is the characters. Each of our heroes has their own abilities to use on the field, and the holy grail is using those abilities alongside.
Yo, who's playing? Nice. Gunner football game.
Your teammates to bamboozle the opposition completely. From what I've read on the forums, the netcode has already been improved vastly, so Super Ball could keep growing in 2026. Take a look at World of Tanks Heat, a vehicular warfare game set in an alternate world after World War II. A new type of war has begun where everyone uses a high-tech tank. In 5-on-5 or 10 versus 10, we team up and select our tank, and of course, each one has its own strengths and weaknesses, forcing players to think about the makeup of the entire team, supporting each other to maximize your strategy. But of course, there'll be one guy who just goes out all alone.
Plays like it, right?
Game modes include Conquest, Domination, and even Search and Destroy, which will be hella interesting interesting playing as a tank. Over time, more agents will be added to the roster, unlocking new experimental tank tech. The speed of a first-person shooter and the firepower of futuristic tanks. This could be a game changer. And of course, there's another game doing a very similar thing at a very similar time. This is Loaders, a 10-on-10 battlefield where all cover can be destroyed, blasting through rock, shattering walls, plowing through sand dunes, which dynamically change the terrain. These vehicles are anti-gravity tanks that are totally customizable from the defensive options to the weapons we use. It'll be interesting to see which tank warfare game wins out in 2026. Loaders versus Heat. Hey, we haven't spoken about free-to-play anime games in a whole minute, so let's do that now. Neverness to Everness. Earlier I called Ananta Anime GTA. Well, in fact, this open-world gacha RPG wants that title too.
Gacha games are winning,
a bustling city where supernatural entities live side by side with humans. Our job is to investigate those anomalies, and if they're dangerous, we must neutralize the threat.
That girl.
Each narrative point is in its own chapter, and each one has its own vibe. So one minute you'll be playing through a spooky horror story, and then the next mission will be more like a comedy. The vibe changes constantly. Neverness to Everness is packed with things to do, like journeying to the arcade to play a spot of Tetris. We haven't looked at combat, but I think the visuals speak for themselves.
That one is kind of copy ZZZ, right? The snake thing, but okay, like I don't think it's that big of a deal, right?
Which looks a lot like all the other free-to-play anime games to me. If you've played it, please let us know the difference. Anyway, the final tests are happening right now, checking if PlayStation 5 players can play alongside PC players without any technical issues. And also checking if cross-progression works perfectly with mobile players too. Neverness to Everness is expected to launch in Q1 of 2026, so we should hear more before March. Coming later in the year is Once Human, a PC game from last year, which is coming to both PS5 and Xbox Series. Once Human is a multiplayer open-world survival game set in a post-apocalyptic world. I know you've heard that many times over the years, so here's the intriguing part. An extraterrestrial substance can be found in the world called Stardust. And if we spend too long around it, it reduces our sanity and eventually transforms people into heart-stopping beasts and creatures. This is mainly a PvE experience, but there are also some raid zones for PvP players to have their no-holds-barred face-offs.
PvP
we have a core story to follow, but we can do our own thing too, exploring the world and discovering boss fights, puzzles.
This one is by a Chinese developers, right? If I'm not mistaken. I forgot what's the... Is it NetEase as well? I think it's NetEase as well, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
Story to follow, but we can do our own thing too. Exploring the world and discovering boss fights, puzzles to solve, and random strange encounters that will make you question what is real, like a mirror dimension, where inanimate objects are actually alien creatures. Reviews on PC are generally favourable, so we console gamers will get our chance ourselves later this year. Back here in January, another PC game finally comes over to console, as 2XKO hits PS5 and Xbox Series. In this one, we are taking the characters from another Riot game, League of Legends, and forcing them to fight one another. The reason it's called 2XKO is because there's two players per team trying to knock out KO their opposition.
Is it early access?
This is made for you and a friend to play together and tag team attacks. But there is also a solo mode too, which keeps that team mechanic. The game comes with an in-depth training mode to perfect combos.
Wait, this game is free, is it? How do they monetize then? I'm guessing cosmetics, right? Like, because like I can't fathom or imagine how they monetize this particular one, right? Play the Alpha 2016 at EVO, it was so fun. Really?
And all the way back in frame analysis. PS5 and Xbox will get this on January 20th. And speaking of Riot Games and League of Legends, a new refresh is coming to League in 2027.
Wait, there's a new League of Legends?
Will reimagine the source material to bring in new players. So if you've wanted to try but never really figured out how to get involved, this could be the moment for you. They will rewrite the game's foundations to allow faster updates in future dropped across all platforms. League of Legends Wild Rift was the mobile version of this, and it was going to become a console game, but it was cancelled as the touchscreen controls didn't translate to controller as well as they wanted. And the other side of the issue is the amount of buttons needed for the PC version is instantly too complex for casual players. So 2027 will change all that, and hopefully League of Legends becomes less frightening to be a new player of. A game expected to make a huge impact in 2026 is Unending Dawn.
Oh,
it's another
shit.
gacha game, but unlike all the others
I don't think
I've
this is a
played,
gacha game, right?
this has deep and challenging
This is
combat.
Elden Ring anime.
Essentially, Unending Dawn blends Genshin
Unending
Impact with hardcore Souls-like combat to
Elden
create
Ring
a dark
anime.
apocalyptic
Finally.
open world following the Cataclysm.
Is it coming
a
out this
super
year finally?
unforgiving game with a high skill level where timing attacks and parries is paramount. Just over a year ago,
Okay, that's a bit
following
clunky.
investment from Sony, Unending Dawn went dark on social media and have only posted once since then to ensure gamers the game is indeed coming. But just look at it, this could be revolutionary for both gacha games and Souls-like games. I'll keep you posted as soon as we know
Souls-like
more.
gacha game.
Do you remember Quantic Dreams, the team behind
What is this?
amazing games like Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human?
Elden
Well, their
Ring
next
can play
game
gacha?
is a MOBA, Spellcasters Chronicles, a real-time
Never heard of it.
strategy battle arena in
MOBA?
which we play as powerful mages fighting each other for control of the source,
Wow.
a mysterious energy that can change reality and fate. In teams of 3, we cast magic, summon minions, buildings, and even god-tier
Okay.
titans. Everything in this
Cool.
game depends on territory, so we have to claim more land to be able to summon our legions, and
Damn.
thus expanding territory is the only way to win. Each game lasts up to 25 minutes. Spellcasters Chronicles is currently in early beta on PC, with more info about other
Ooh.
platforms expected in the summertime. Another
Wow.
January game now, one coming for the Genshin Impact audience. Take a
Genshin
look at
Impact
7 Deadly Sins
audience.
Origin. Set in a fully open world, we
Is this the
dive
killer?
into this official anime universe of
It has to be
Britannia
this one,
as
right?
Prince Tristan. The original manga sold over 55 million
I don't know about this particular one, man. I'll be honest, like I feel like between this one and Arknights Endfield, I think most players will pick Arknights Endfield, right? If you can only pick one, most people are going to pick Arknights Endfield. I'm sure there are some that will play both, definitely. But it's just they both came out around the same time, right? That's the problem, right? They both like came, I think it's like 1 week apart or something, right? That's going to be something that players will have to make the decision for themselves. Can always try it out and see how it goes, right?
copies, so even if you're new to it, like me, it's very much an established franchise. And yet, we will see a brand new story unfold in the game. We explore and put together a
much more
roster of
co-op-centric, it
heroes
feels
with
like.
unique abilities to
Yeah, it looks
fight
like
a
it's much
host
more
of
co-op-centric.
fantasy and sci-fi beings. Not everything is about large-scale fights. The exploration in this world has us doing smaller things, like choosing a mount. We capture animals from pigs to mythical dragons to become our travel companions. If this hits like Genshin Impact did, we have another behemoth of a game to enjoy, releasing on January 28th. Remember Mecha
Okay.
Break? It released in July
Mecha
2025
Break.
and forced PlayStation players to sit out for a whole year. Well,
Okay.
the game kinda failed, and now the dev team are looking at the anniversary on July 1st, 2026 as the relaunch day for Mecha Break 2.0. The online
Mecha
team-based
Break
shooter
2?
that sees combatants jump into
What?
enormous Gundam-style mechs based itself around 3 principles.
It's coming
Defensive
back?
mechs could soak up more damage than others, support tanks could
No
heal
way.
whilst on the battlefield, and offensive
No way this
tanks
is coming
could
back.
dish out more damage over time. Super simple, and it looked pretty good. Yet over time, it went from
Okay.
80,000 players to just 1,000 players, and the devs feel like they know how to right this ship. We'll find out more during the year, but we expect July 1st, Mecha Break's anniversary, to be the day it is relaunched alongside the PlayStation 5 version. An early
Damn.
access game on PC is coming to PS5 this year.
What's
Dungeon
this?
Stalkers, a free-to-play PvPvE
Dungeon stalking.
dungeon crawler, as we
Huge.
venture into dungeons and begin our hunt for treasures, avoiding traps and fighting off minions that protect them.
Yo, why do they all have huge cake? Yo, who? Okay, Korean developers. Yeah, okay, no wonder. It's a Korean developer.
All the while, other players are doing the same thing, and eventually you'll bump into each
Yo,
other.
who is playing? Who is playing this game? Yo, this is the Gunner game, right? Cake and Caker?
Dungeon Stalkers has the same fear of loss as extraction shooters do,
Dungeon
as an
Stalkers.
ambush could happen at any second. The community has continued to give feedback, with
You gotta be a
combat the
sexy
main
nut.
sticking point due to how slow and tactical it is. Dungeon Stalkers currently has mixed reviews on PC early access, and we expect many of these things to be rectified before the official launch.
Okay.
So, how many open world gacha anime games have been in this video so far? I honestly
5,
can't keep up.
6.
So here's another one, Silver Palace.
Silver
This time we are in a Victorian
Palace.
steampunk city and play
It's winning.
as a detective. Everything
Alright.
we see has been evolved by a
You can
new
ride a
rare
horse.
element called Silvarium.
Everybody
and
likes it.
every power-hungry official wants
Alright.
to control it. Some hidden in the shadows. Tensions
Wow.
have risen across the city, and we are tasked
Some
with
VTubers play that
sleuthing
particular
out
one.
the bad guys. There's also a supernatural element, as in the trailers, we can sense if people in the streets are hiding their true identities, like a werewolf.
That's
Looks
a werewolf
cool
for
to
sure.
me. Silver Palace is aiming for a 2026 release, and all the platforms are in the description. And back to January.
Wait, they are aiming for 2026 release? No way. That's crazy. Yeah, if Silver Palace is coming out this year, that would be insane, right?
One last time, as Arknights Endfield arrives. This is a 2-in-1
Arknights
action
Endfield.
RPG and factory simulator.
Then there's more games that I thought that's coming out this year.
Two very different things work really well. We find ourselves on the moon resurrecting an old mining facility, and while it's pumping out resources, we are exploring Talos 2, finding secrets, defeating enemies, and keeping everything safe.
I didn't know there's this many games, man, coming out this year.
Unlocking our memories because we have good old amnesia. The mix of action and exploration with base building and management, who thought it would be possible? Well, it is. Arknights Endfield lands on January 22nd. And finally, a game that has been on this list for years now and always brings with it absolute confusion. Path of Exile 2. In 2026, this game will be finished, and therefore it will be released for free. The isometric dungeon crawling RPG
but it's
was
early
so
access,
well received in paid early access, it's been there for over a year now. It's honestly absolutely worth the fee to play due to the depth of the character classes alone, but this video is about free games, so I checked the official line, and yup, 2026 is the year this beauty leaves early access and becomes what it promised to be all those years ago, a free game. And that was 20 free games coming in 2026.
Panda, free. Then there's a lot of free games, guys. There's a lot of free games, right?
6. I'm Adam, you're awesome. See ya.
Yeah, that's pretty good, right?
26.
I think like quite a number of cool, interesting ones. Which one are you guys most excited for? So we literally got, we got this particular one, Ananta. We got Arknights, I mean like whatever that is, NTE. And then there's this one, the Pirates one. There's so many different ones, right? High Guard. There's High Guard as well, which I think some of you guys might be playing. It's gonna be Concord Killer, right? Silver Palace, Ananta. I think High Guard might be the one. It might be the one, right? 2 more weeks for Arknights Endfield. Yeah, that's so soon. Yeah, quite a lot. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised the amount of games that are coming out this year. It's way more than I thought, right? Way more. So at least we got to see quite a number of interesting ones. You're waiting for Kaleido Riders. I'm not sure if that one is coming out this particular year, right? I could be wrong. We'll have to see. But maybe it is, maybe it's not. Kaleido Riders. Is Star Savior this year? I think so. I heard that it's coming out for global, right? If you're asking about global. You hope Azul Promilia is this year. Code Violet comes out Friday. Nah, I don't play Code Violet, right? Because that game is not on PC. If you want to play that game, that's the game, the drama, right? They don't want people to they don't want to release on PC purposefully because of they are scared that people will make Gunner mods of the characters. I think that's the one. Ananta will wipe out another trash game. Trash game EOS. Will it though? Will that actually happen though? Because right now, there's a lot of potential for all of this cool stuff, right? Project KV Revival. Probably may or may not happen. Who knows? Most likely not. What is this GB game? Average routine. Hit point. Damage. Weakness. Okay. It's a turn-based gacha game. I've released my own new game on Steam. I don't know how to describe it, so I copy what I wrote for my Steam page. Invite and collect for 40 characters. Upgrade and level up your characters. Build your best team. Defeat the enemy. Tons of rewards to collect and earn. Chat with characters and know their shorts about. Different game mode and event to play with. Ooh. I check it out and honestly, for a minimalist art style, it's quite charming. Well done. Can it be played offline? You need to save your progress. Okay. Okay, cool stuff, I guess. Cool chibi art style. What happened to the Power World plus Genshin open world game? Which one? Power World, Rocco Kingdom, is it? Rocco Kingdom is still releasing, I think. Is that what you're talking about? This one, is it? Rocco Kingdom. I think this is the one, right? That you're talking about? Yeah, it's still coming out. It's already did the public test. So you can choose dude or girl. And then you can summon the chair and sit together. Wow. But everybody is gonna play this game when it comes out, right? This game is so good. Sit together, right? Holding hands together, catch Pokemon together. It's all about doing stuff together. Hand holding together, right? That's the purpose of this game. It's a kids game. It's not a kids game. It's not. How can you look at this? How can you look at this and say it's a kids game? No, what's wrong with you, man? It's not a kids game, alright? Like, this is not. It's clearly not a kids game. Girl game, no, man. A lot of people like this kind of game. Like, look at this. It's wholesome, right? Now, how can you look at that and call it a kids game, right? It's wholesome. This is 18 plus. This is 18 plus. 18 plus, damn. You can decorate your Pokemon in the dormitory. Look at that. Decorate your Pokemon in the dormitory. Look at that. You can sit down and chill out, right? Wait, who is that? Professor Dumbledore, is it? Muscular. So you can do some farming. Farming, right? Game for couples. It's not game for couples. Oh shoot, he got angry. He got angry. Yeah, this is the game, guys. So if you guys are looking forward to Rocco Kingdom, alright? Rocco Kingdom. So we'll play this when it comes out. Now, which one is more childish, this one or the Hoyoverse game? The Hoyoverse also has one game, right? I forgot what's the title already. They're supposed to copy like copy something else. It's like a family-friendly game. But yeah, there's plenty of those kind of style of games, right? You need walkies. This game is too much. This game is too much. Most memorable experience. Is there news for Azo Familia? Yeah, the news is there's no global release. Right now, it's coming out in JP and KR first, right? So JP and KR is coming. Petite Planet, yeah, Petite Planet is also going to be one of the few ones, right? I just finished the latest story event in NIKKE. I can't stop thinking about Snow White. She's always been one of my favorite. Wow. He wrote a Gacha gaming Reddit post about Snow White. I put Brown Dust survey that we need farming. Yo, what is wrong with you, man? Yo, what do you mean we need farming? We don't need farming. There's already fishing in the game. There's already fishing. Nexus TFT. No, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, no idea what that is, right? Maybe there's a TFT game, there's a whatever game. There's always going to be multiple different variants. Cozy? Cozy indeed. Do you actually care about sales? Everywhere I go on every sub related to Gacha, people are going to absolutely berserk over the sales, be they good or bad. You do realize that most of these metrics are unreliable and incomplete, correct? Most of these third-party websites don't have the complete revenue data because they can only pull from a single storefronts. That's the point. That's the whole point, right? I gotta see mine to shit on others. The whole point is to flex your revenue, which is not... It's to be tribalistic. It's to be tribalistic, right? Will Azo Promilia get a global release? I don't think so, because Azo Promilia is right now on JP. Azo... So they have JP, right? So JP is managed by Manju, I think, right? Happy New Year. And then for global, There's no global, but there is Azure, Bromelia, KR. EN, there's KR as well. Wait, this is not the one, I think. KR is by Nexon. As far as I know, it's by... Yeah, this one, right? It's by Nexon. Nexon is doing it. Global, the problem with global is nobody wants to do it, right? Because Wokies are trying to say no. No lollies. No lollies, right? Because how can you bring a game like this to global? Like, you got this lolly right here, right? You got this lolly right here. How many lollies are there? There's too much lollies. Too much lollies. You think about the number of lollies? How can you bring this to global? Global with Crunchyroll? You can't just bring all of this. There's this lolly right here. Okay, she's not really a lolly. There's one more, right? I remember there's a few different ones. Wokies hate them creatures. Crunchyroll will be the leader of Azure Familia. Crunchyroll. Yeah, most likely, right? We'll see. There's a newborn. Need a term for that. Newborn. It's not a newborn, right? It's just small. Look at the big hammer, right? But yeah, unfortunately for now, there's just no news for now. It's going to be Nexon and, you know, Nexon for KR. And then JP is by Manju themselves. Global is probably going to be a different one, right? What's my opinion on gacha where characters don't have outs? What's my opinion on gacha where characters don't have outs? My opinion is the outs is just being used to basically farm, to basically get more revenue, right? It's like an easy way to farm money because some characters are just more famous than others, right? You might not like it, but like some characters, they are famous than others. If they receive out, you know, it can regenerate or revive the hype for that particular character. But I think it's a very good consistent method to basically generate income, right, for the company in a way. It's called a GB algorithm. GB. Well, I wouldn't worry about Azure Bromelia. You get what I'm saying? Azure Bromelia is cool and all, but like really Azure Bromelia. Koihime Tyson, a gacha game featuring the characters from Koihime Muso, will be released on spring 2026. Pre-registration number for the game has reached 100,000. Okay. Exos Heroes, Dynamite Blue, statement from developers. Exos Heroes, guys. More Rio outs. Dynamite Blue. Okay, so this is basically by the developers of Exos Heroes, but we got nothing to go about for now. That's just going to be how it is. We'll have to see more stuff later on, right? What about Taimanian Squad? Taimanian Squad is later, this year, right? They need to make a decent gacha mecha. Mecha, is it? Mecha is cool, but I think it's just going to be harder for them to do stuff like that. I just do think that generally it's just going to be a little bit harder, right? But again, those stuff. Yo, thanks for the follow, Arklash. Let me see. Am I lagging on Kick? Or is it the same bots? There's a streamer on Kick that wants to stream with me. The name is Tomcats. Who? Who is Tomcats? There's a new... Yo, what's this? HyperX announced a gaming headset that will use AI to read your brain and boost game performance. It aims to give players improved accuracy and faster reaction times. AI can read your mind now. Oh my goodness. Tomcats is the goat? Who is Tomcats? Isn't crazy how Honkai Star Rail went from Japan to Alice in Wonderland? I have no idea. Why do I need to read my mind again? The headset in development was revealed as a concept at CES. Headset's supposed to improve accuracy and reaction time. It basically shocks your brain like how it shocks the dog. And then it basically makes you want to trigger, right? Makes you want to press the mouse. If you say Mr. Beast or Johnny Savoli, why not, right? That's the thing. Time to wear this on Wookie's minds. Wookie's minds? Wookie's minds is too much, right? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, you guys know the guy yesterday? He already got released, right? But a lot of people are attacking him now. I don't even know there's a big drama about this. I was like, so yesterday we checked out this guy. If you guys are forgotten, he basically got banned on Twitch, right? So he got banned on Twitch, and basically it's like he's supposed to be have like a 2-week-old daughter. Is it 2 months old daughter or something? So he set up a GoFundMe, right? But everybody was making fun of him now. Everybody was attacking him for why are you lazy and stuff. Even though recently he said he's unbanned.
Oh my god, I can't believe I got unbanned so fast.
So fast, guys.
I have to give a big shout out to the community. You guys got me unbanned. It is truly incredible. I'm so thankful.
Wow.
I'm so happy. You have no idea. I've been stressed like all night and all day. So
people are not attacking him because he got unbanned, but he still left the GoFundMe up there, right? So people are like, okay, you're trying to scam people, right? Let me see if I can find it. Apparently a lot of people are hating him now. Unban update. This donation bait needs to be studied. Donation, okay, look at it. Donation bait. Guy begged for support because of his Twitch ban after 14 years. A guy who is at 0.06% of Twitch gets unbanned and has a thank you video sitting in a 50k vehicle. Next time, instead of begging, man the F up, get a job. Oh my goodness. Hits up Twitch. Welcome back. This two-faced prick sitting in his 60k truck looks like a cash grab. You started a GoFundMe instantly, kept raising the goal, and walk away with 9k for a 7-hour inconvenience. You've been streaming for 14 years and flaunt lavish gear, asking your community for money. Under these circumstances, it's a bad look. Rick. The GoFundMe is still up and people are still donating. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, right? Why would you take down the GoFundMe? Leave it up so that you can always get people to donate, right? Why would you take it down, right? I guess people are mad because right now that he's unbanned. But yeah, that's just going to be how it is. He's back on, I believe, on Twitch. Swifty, one of the OGs. No one gave 2F when they shut down my record company. But yeah, I see a lot of hate. I see a lot of hate towards this particular guy, right? Which is kind of that scummy. Free money, why would he say no? Maybe it's a bit scummy. I don't know, right? But it seems like it's hard to say for sure. Let's see, right? Because I see a lot of people are like just not really not happy with what he's doing, right? If I see right here, I know John Ubering food delivery on stream. He used headphones to tell him what the chat says. He's not looking at the chat. I understand the step on the wrist, but I'm sure this gets overturned. But a perma for some of the stuff we have all seen streamers do, say in the last 6 months, is legitimately insane. So if you look at the comments right here, right? So this is what he was doing. He was apparently food delivering, and he's recording this entire stream, right? Some people say this is dangerous and stuff. I'm not too sure, right? Like that could be like a different thing entirely, right? He has 100% scammer face. Yo, chill out, man. I'm not surprised he was banned. There needs to be some rules, however. He is essentially doxing people here by showing personal information. It's a little bit unsafe. Is their name being shown though? He lied when he said streaming was his sole income. That GoFundMe went up super fast. Uh-oh. Never heard of him until I saw him begging. It seems that his jobs don't provide the income he needs. He should call McDonald's. Damn. He's been streaming for 15 years and have so many fans that loves him and will give him money. Now why are you so jealous? White Knight has appeared. White Knight Overlord versus Lovlia the hater. Who is going to win? He's taking advantage of these fans. Surely you can see that. He was banned and his first action is to put out a video begging for money. No telling his wife, no looking for an alternative income source, no increasing his Uber hours, no asking for government help. Straight to begging. I bet half these fans don't have a pot to piss in, never mind falling victim to a scam. You actually have a point. Damn, Overlord give up. White Knight give up. Oh my goodness. Why would he give up, man? I want to see the White Knight defending, right? These people are cartoon characters. What? Cartoon characters? Man, if only... You can't just give up, right? You get what I'm saying? You can't just give up. What a horrible C word. Depraved bitch you have to be to find joy in Swifty's misfortune. There's no joy in seeing a complete loser scam people, scam money. Damn. Damn. Yeah, this is what's happening, right? This is what's happening. Grifter grifting, now like scamming people out of money. That goal increased another time. The greed is real, goal increased twice, people are being scammed. Your life is miserable. Listen to the start of the video. I did. His immediate reaction before even telling his wife is to make a video and add a GoFundMe begging for money. Do you bother to watch the videos or his explanation? Or do you post some retarded ass shit so people will respond to you because you're legitimately too stupid to have a real discourse? Where is his video to say he is refunding all that money he has scammed from people? It's beyond disgusting that his first thought is to beg for money. I see Twitch has stupidly unbanned his channel, but he hasn't closed the GoFundMe. Rather, he increased the target again. Damn. Anyway, I'm away to report his channel, see if we can get it banned before he runs someone over. So like, did he like set like a 3,000 goal, and then he went, now he's unbanned, now he's unbanned, he went and increased it to 30,000, is it? So now he's like, his goal has increased, so that people can give him more money. Lovely is jealous. Like, I don't even know what's happening right here, but yeah, maybe a lot of people are like on a mission, begging. Scam. You have yet to show anything even remotely related to him scamming. You do realize the first thing he did was start a food delivery, right? You are R-word. Are you on meds? He got banned on Twitch, set up a GoFundMe. He had a response to his appeal or told his wife. He has taken 10,000 off people to replace his lost earnings, which accounts to a few hours. Okay, he didn't scam people for this 10,000, right? People willingly give him their money. So I think it's a bit different. If you scam, that's like, oh, I'm calling from Microsoft, I'm going to do this for you, but nope, take your money, run away. That's different, right? He just set up a GoFundMe and like people willingly give his, which is a bit different, right? It's not really a scam, right? He did get banned, so there's that, right? Kept increasing the goal amount and not returning it is scummy. Did he promise that he will return it though, right? I feel like, yeah. And people have been scammed. He hasn't even... I wouldn't use the word scam right here, right? Because he did get banned and he did try to ask help. Now sure, now that he's unbanned, should he return the money? Should he return the... I don't know how this thing works, right? I actually don't know. Like, is it easy to return money? Because like, let's say 100 people donate to you and each of them give you $1. So do you like, how do you return it? Like each of that 100% you have to give them back $1. Like that sounds like a lot of work, right? Like for me, it's like, if somebody give you their money, probably they can afford to give you some money, right? That's just probably the perspective that I have. It's difficult with credit card. Yeah, like yeah, I'm not even sure how this thing works because I never see. I don't think I know how GoFundMe works actually, right? Lovely has some grudges. May I ask, do you have some insight in what happened with the money he got donated via GoFund? If not, you might just shut it about that. Yes. Do you donate? If not, it's not your headache either, right? Wow, the White Knights are winning. White Knights are winning, alright? He never said he would return the money. Yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, that's just how it is, right? With this kind of GoFundMe stuff. Maybe we can all do a GoFundMe to do a potato salad. Potato salad. Lovelia is so worried about other people's money. I don't think she's worried about other people's money. Is it a she? I don't want to mispronounce, right? Never misgender. Entering full-on Karen era, help. Damn. Karen era. So I'm guessing it's a she, her. I think she's just jealous, right? Let's be honest, I think she's just jealous. You know what? It's fine. It's fine to be jealous, right? That's just what it is. Sometimes that's just what it is, right? If you donate, you deserve not expect a refund. What? If you donate, you don't expect a refund. You deserve to not expect a refund. Grok validated. Lovelia is broke, probably broke, right? But this is a pretty interesting, pretty funny stuff to look at, right? Kind of an insane drama. Only rich people donate anyways. Yeah, to a certain extent, right? What is this? Oh, this is about the AI stuff, is it? A lot of people are not happy because I think this particular Vidal, right, is currently at like one of the highest Twitch subscriber as well. And a lot of people are not happy with it, is it? There's no human emotion. This person is not a person, it's an AI. Streaming should humans interacting with their community. Uh-oh.
So, like, my honest opinion on it, like, if I'm being honest, I feel like this takes away from what streaming is, no? Like, it's not a real, there's no human emotion. It's not a person.
Wow.
It's AI. I feel like streaming what it should be is humans interacting with their community. And this is just AI. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, is this what streaming's gonna turn into? Am I gonna open Twitch one day and it's just gonna be all AI streamers?
Yep.
The AI doesn't even recognize, like, I'm confused because the AI doesn't even recognize what the chat, like,
AI.
Like, when I see it,
is that a Bulbasaur? Streamer threatened like artists now? Streamer are being threatened. Uh-oh.
LOL in my chat or a W in my chat, it gives me a feeling. Like, you guys know I'm seeing that and feeding off that to continue streaming. This AI can't do that. It doesn't get a feeling when there's a W typed in the chat. Like, my honest opinion on it, like, if I'm being honest,
yeah, I
feel like this takes away from what streaming is.
I feel like, yeah, I can see a lot of streamers are getting threatened by this, right? A lot of streamers are definitely getting threatened by this, for sure, right? But again, with all of this stuff, you can't stop this, right? You can't really stop this because this particular Vidal or whatever, I don't know, it's a he or she, right? They have their own audience, right? So as long as people are watching, that's all that matters, man. Especially if AI is a hot woman. You personally don't enjoy AI stream, but how can you tell, right? Maybe now you can still tell, right? But in the future, you don't even know anymore what you're watching. And I do think that most people probably don't care about it too much, right? Because it's not. So here's how I know, right? Here's how I know most people don't care. If you go to YouTube, right? Like, if you look at videos, how different is videos from all of this, right? Now look at this.
Funniest animal Sora AI videos. We got GTA Dog before GTA 6.
So everybody likes this. Everybody likes this, right? Help the seal. Everybody likes this kind of video.
Too much lasagna.
You might not like it, but kids like it, right? Oh, fat cat. Oh my god.
Bruh. Oh, you poor thing. Are you lost, kitty?
Oh my goodness. Grandma destroyed.
Funniest animal Sora.
You see what I'm saying? Let me see. Is this an AI channel? This might as well be an AI. There's a lot, right? There's a lot of different ones, right? There's just too many of them. And there's a lot of people watch them, right? You know, sure, I get it, right? Not everybody likes them, I understand, but my point is like there's just enough of them. There's enough people out there to like them, to the point that, like, look at this, right? I can just randomly search 8 minutes. This one is like 200k views. Right? A lot of people are watching this. Now this could be real, right? I don't know what that is supposed to be. AI is winning. AI, man. Watching AI videos is a bit different than going into AI stream for you. My point is, if there's people that likes the videos, they will also like the streams, right? It's going to be, the concept is somewhat the same, because at the end of the day, people just want to interact, right? And I feel like if AI can do it, then they can do it, right? It's not that impossible. Italian brain rot memes definitely help to make AI viral. Maybe to a certain extent, right? AI is important, right? It's going to be how it is. It will be in the future. But I don't think it's going to slow down anytime soon, which is going to be how it is with this kind of stuff. And that's just what it is. And what is this drama about? A lot of female VTubers mislead their male viewers. Dudes get misled into thinking they have a chance with them, so they can make money from them and use them as tools to attack other female VTubers. The space has become toxic because these women, who are a lot, try to build mini cults. They have zero interest in dating these guys, but make them think they have a chance. Many women have learned they suck in the workforce because they are lazy, so they become VTubers to make lazy reaction. Damn. Is this a lolly VTuber? Girl equals to guy in real life. Nowadays you probably can't tell, right? Because there's you know, it could be one or the other. Woman that, woman this, woman that. That's on men for being delusional. It's clear you're a VTuber cuck out account, bro. You can spam all you want, but you're not beating the cuck label. There is no male loneliness epidemic. There's a dumbass socially R-word, N-word, can't get no P-word and cry about it online epidemic. Wow. Okay. Like Pokemon? I guess so. I guess. What's wrong with wanting your own cult? That sounds so metal. There's nothing wrong with that. I think people just don't like it when you weaponize it, right? Like I think I don't know, I saw the VTuber drama. There was like what was the VTuber drama again? There was the big one. What is the biggest VTuber drama recently? The biggest VTuber drama is the Cinder one, right? Wow. Which one is better? Hanako one is better, right? Of course, you get Hana. Why would you get Hifumi? Why would anyone get Hifumi, right? Get Hanako's one. Hanako's one makes more sense. Hanako is better. Iron Mouse Streamer Drama Awards. Iron Mouse is not about... Hers is just something to do with like 2 other streamers approached her to ask her a question, right? And she was offended or something? I think something along those lines. And that one is a bit different, right? That one is completely different. It says 6+ years. 6+ indeed, right? That's just what it is. You need that for your work badge. Work badge, eh? Can you even bring that to work? Because that might not be allowed, right? It may or may not be allowed. So get this. Get that. Momiji. Mouse brings nothing but drama. The Blue Archive community has kicked her out. Damn. Then is she all about drama? Is she all about the drama? 70 times 3 means 78. Huh. Why do I feel like we're not getting much? Alright, let me get here. Is UE60 good for Blue Archive? UE60 is not needed in most cases. But there's no good or bad, right? You just do it for the DPS characters. If you're a beginner, don't worry about it. If you're an advanced player, then yeah, try to get it if you can. I learned who Sea-Dog is until this drama came out. Sea-Dog is I think he's quite famous, right, overall? You have seen him, I'm sure you have seen him before in some other places. Maybe not, maybe yes, to a certain extent. Sea-Dog. I don't know why is it called Sea-Dog, but yep, that is the abbreviation, right, of his name. You don't watch normie anime, so you never heard of Sea-Dog until now. Really, you don't watch normie anime like Boruto, the best anime ever? Come on, man. Everybody watched Boruto, right? Do I just farm all of this? I'll just farm all of this. Get all of this up. Who is Sea-Dog? Sea-Dog is that guy, man. The guy that had the recent drama controversy. So once I get all my DPS up, I'm gonna be so strong. Boruto is worse than Naruto? Really? You're saying that Naruto is better? How can the sequel be worse? How can the sequel be worse? You get what I'm saying? Oh shit, I need to build my Yukari. Also, thanks for the follow. Real King Mike. Boruto sucks as a Naruto fan. If you're a Naruto fan, Boruto sucks, is it? Why can't you just not be a fan and just watch it as though you're not a fan? Come on. 30 times 3. Only 36? Man, this RNG, man. What do you miss? You miss some drama here and there. Occasionally there's drama here and there. Occasionally there's oh yeah, what do you guys think of the PC case, right? Which one are you guys buying? Brown does too. What is this? Mr. Beast asked how to help Daniel in contract fight. Vietnam mandates skippable ads after 5 seconds on YouTube. Ooh. Vietnam is to pass a law forcing social platforms like YouTube to let users skip ads within 5 seconds. Uh-oh. 5 seconds. No more ads. Just subscribe on YouTube Premium, and you know what? Ads ruin our lives. All ads should do this. I'll know within 5 seconds if I care about a product or not. Forcing me to watch an ad for a product just makes me hate the product. 5 seconds. Dance gaming. Is 5 seconds enough? I feel like 10 seconds, right? Can the product even show? Cause some product they need to show more of the feature, I guess. Twitch will leave Vietnam. I think Twitch is a bit more complicated, right? So the entire ads can still be long, but basically all the ads have to be skippable ads, right? Skippable ads, or else, you know. Yeah, I think this is a pretty interesting law, eh? I think Vietnam did a very good approach. People in every country can use Brave to skip YouTube ads instantly. The regulations also will stop websites from forcing viewers to wait before closing static image ads. Wow. Then more countries need to have this law. More countries need to have this law, right? You get nothing but unskippable 16-second ads on YouTube. 16 seconds. 16. That's a long one. What if YouTube, think about this, right? What if YouTube says, okay, then we will not allow our website on your country. Damn, then Vietnam gets screwed. Vietnam has no YouTube now. Same like China. Do you guys think that will happen, right? Will that ever happen? YouTube say, okay, then we'll, you know, we're not gonna be in your country anymore. That's what Twitch did in Korea. I think then they made Vietnam VietTube. VietTube. So February 15, we'll see. We'll see what's the decision for this, right? I'm kind of curious how this goes out. No more ads era is coming. VietTube sounds like a corn. Yo, chill out, man. But yeah, I'm kind of like, this is very interesting, man. This is such a very interesting stuff. Why don't more countries do this, eh? Have you kids ever heard of ad blockers? Ad blockers reap ad revenue. A real world challenge to libertarians. People in Vietnam have internet? Damn, he's making fun of Vietnam. Yes, we do got the problem. Destroyed. Destroyed by Ross the Frog. Considering Vietnam and its people are incredibly insignificant? No, I don't. Wow. So he's just going around trash talking people. But that's how it is, right? I'm using my brainwaves to surf the internet and write this. Bro sleeps under a rock. Vietnam ranks 10th in the world for fixed broadband speed and 16th for mobile internet. Free Wi-Fi everywhere in the city. Wait, is this true? Vietnam has free Wi-Fi everywhere. Not just Starbucks, not just KFC, but everywhere is free Wi-Fi. So you don't even need to buy your own internet. Is it true or not? Wait, anyone from Vietnam can confirm this? Free? Everywhere free? No way. This one maybe I believe, right? Rank 10, okay. Rank 16, mobile internet. I don't know, like maybe like, is that high? Yes, everywhere you get free internet. Free Wi-Fi with a password. That's kind of dangerous, so people can just hack into your stuff, right? That's how tourists get connected. Hack, yeah, that's the thing, right? I telepathically connected to the Twitter's main server to make this comment. It has more competitors in internet service providers than in the states where I live in the United States. Changing IP or lurking cause if you speech wrong or offense the government. We will be like UK citizen. No free speech here. Citizen score is considering to be applied in Vietnam here like China. Did Western people know? I actually have no idea. There's a citizen score in Vietnam. Free Wi-Fi in your home. I guess if you live near like an establishment, why not, right? That could be something that can be considered, right? But yeah, free Wi-Fi, I think that's a good plus. That's a good bonus. If you want free Wi-Fi, you gotta have credit score. Yeah, I was gonna check out this one, right? Brown Dust 2. Do you guys know Brown Dust 2 has a PC case now? By the way, there's a live stream this coming weekend. So Brown Dust 2, who are the winners? Who are the losers, right? Number 1 winner is Darian. Here is number 2. These are all the losers. Losers, alright? It's okay to be a loser. That's life, right? Wi-Fi is just so cheap that most people have their own anyway. You can use free Wi-Fi from nearby shop if you want. Free Wi-Fi. Jabi is losing. 16.8% versus 24%, right? That's how it is, right? Liberta, Blade, Elenia, Nebri, Olivia, Loan, Zenith. So these are going to be the ones. Wow. Very interesting. Very interesting. So a lot of these do have different kind of stuff. No way Sonia is last. Of course Sonia the lolly will lose to Refi the lolly, right? Refi, the lolly, is just more famous. Also, Refitia is like, you know, she's OG, right? Sonia is like more like new. 10%, 7%, 6%, 5%, 2%, 2%. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the one. Look at this. Ooh. Who is buying? Brown does do Sacred Justia. PC case. Wow. USB port. USB-C. Guna Elena. Guna. Oh, but Guna picture. How can you showcase your PC to your friend now? Imagine your PC is in the hall. It's in the living room, right? And then your mom will be like, what is this? Oh, this is a new PC case from a favorite game, Brown Dust 2. I think it's too much. You're showing this to myself, not my friend anyway. Yeah, but what if you invite somebody over, right? If you invite somebody over, there's like a different conversation, you know? That's too much. Sacred Justia or Elena, right? Sacred Justia or Elena? That's what you were thinking, eh? She'll be proud of you. Wholesome, wholesome. If she's proud of you, that's good, right? Crusty PC. I wonder if these things are like what is it, right? You get a discount by watching me? I don't think so, man. Is there a discount? Check out the full details. Starting on 26. On sale starting on 26 until sold out. Oh. So it's like a limited edition, right? The thing is, I'm not sure if this one will it degrade over time, right? If it's like a sticker, I think it will, right? These were $84. 84 bucks. 84. I think that's okay, right? It's not like crazy price. It's definitely pricey. I think most average most cases are around. I think you can get a cheap case at like 50, 59. Some cases even go to 100. I think 84 is okay. You have never heard of Micronix before? Micronix is a secret. Is this mid tower? I have no idea. I can't buy one of these. The people visiting will see it covered in tissues. I did want to get it, but I can't do the $120 shipping fee. Oh, the PC itself is $80, but there's also a shipping fee. Yeah, shipping you have to. Oh, tariffs. Tariffs. Depending on where you're from. Yeah, tariffs could be an issue, right? 84 USD, that's cheap. 84 US that doesn't count the shipping, right? I don't know how much is shipping because it's shipping from Korea, right? And it might not be cheap. Let me see if I have the link, right? I'm guessing the stuff. Check out full details. Sacred Justia. Huh. So it is going to be very expensive depending on shipping. So right now I can see it's $84. So it's 118,001. Global shipping is managed and international charges applicable will be communicated separately. I see. I have no idea how this website works. I've never visited this G Market. G Market. They wanted a lot for US shipping. Probably because of tariffs, right? So yeah, definitely has to be something that has to be taken into account as well. If you're looking to get that. That's going to be how these things are, right? Making sure none of this stuff breaks during shipping is important, since I don't think you can replace the glass. Yeah, this is how it is. At least they will need to compensate it. Hopefully they pack it properly, right? You can just print yourself. Yeah, you probably could print yourself, right? But I guess like printing might not be as good of a quality depending on how it is. Do you get all the RGB fans? I have no idea. Probably not, probably yes. But it's the first time I've seen this actually. I don't think I've seen you know, like a game company does something like this. This is the first time, which I find this pretty crazy, pretty interesting. How do you print yourself? Do you mean sticker? Probably like 3D printing and put the case there, right? Put it to your case. Probably you can find some sort of like stuff that does that. Asus does it a lot. Asus. Asus. Everybody's favorite. Foil printing? Sounds expensive, man. Is that even possible? Possibly possible. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Oh yeah, let me do this first. Then remind me to check the GFL2 afterwards, right? You put a jelly bean sticker hidden somewhere. Jelly bean. Get this. Okay, get this. Level up a student skill 10 times. 10 times though. Okay, that's very important. That's really important. Did I see Razer's Project Ava Desktop AI Companion? They are taking pre-orders. No, I haven't seen. Razer what? Project Ava? What is that? Is it this one?
Wakey wakey, rise and shine.
English voice. I like
Morning,
English
Joey.
voice.
You were snoring again. Definitely wear your favorite green jacket. Look, now we're really vibing.
Wow.
Have a good day.
So what is it for?
Hey, cutie.
Hi, Amanda. Great brainstorming last
Muscular? Dude. Muscular. You think it's gonna sell out? Really? You think everybody will be buying this, is it?
night.
Actually, I need more.
What if we flip the design here? Do you think it can work?
Nice. I think you're onto something.
Whole day, soldier. We need more air support.
Yeah.
Whoa, clean
Did you see
shot.
that?
Nice one.
Wow.
Oof. Maybe aim for the head next time.
Clean shot.
Break line of sight.
Switch to burst
Where's
fire
your Albert?
mid-range.
Can you make it a lolly?
That was amazing. Ready to go
Damn.
again? This is Project Ava, your AI desk companion.
Wow. Wait, faker? You can do faker. Can you do a lolly? Arona. Powered by animation ink.
Do you think they know we're actually calling the shots?
Nope. Let's keep it that way.
Wow. Okay, I have no idea if this is going to work or not, but it seems to have some potential. There seems to be some potential into this. Asian nerd on your desk. Yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, right? It depends on what's the purpose of that thing or how useful it is, right? I don't see it being that useful, right? Also, like, everybody already has phone. You can already do that to ChatGPT if you want to ask questions. So why do you need that in particular, right? What is the purpose of that thing? There's just no reason for that in particular. Make it a blue archive lolly? You probably could, right? You probably could make it whoever you want. But it's just, why is it, right? What is the point of that? Is there a point of that? just for companionship. Having a moving character is about, but you're not going to look at them though, right? You're gonna look at, I don't know, right? If you really want something moving, why not just get a pet? Get a cat, get a dog, get a fish. I don't know. Maybe there's an appeal of it, maybe there's not. It's a waste of money. A waste of money? Also, Razer has a NIKKE collaboration coming soon, right? But Tiny Faker? Yeah, I wonder if you can put whatever character you want to be in there, right? Maybe you can. If they allow that, that would be kind of crazy. Get this. Pet needs food, eh? Yeah. That's what makes people wonder, right? You can't plug in pet to charge port. That's the whole point, right? Of authentic organic stuff. You need to walk your dog. No, you don't need to walk your dog. You can just be like you can just put it like Hassan. You put your dog at the corner of the room. You get what I'm saying? And then if your dog tries to move, you just shock the dog. Just shock the dog, right? So why would you need to walk the dog? There's no such rule, right? Because if you need to walk your dog, Hassan would have let the dog move around. At least touch some grass with your dog. What if there's no grass? Electric dog. Get this. Momoy. Momoy. Start yelling at it. Need to invest in a shock collar. Damn. Then shock collars are not cheap, right? They have to be quite expensive. You need to walk your lolly. Walk your lolly, eh? Yo, that's a bit too much, man. Get this. Get that. Walk your Akko. Say Bing. Should I try and beat my own record? I kinda want to try to see if I can beat my own record. But it's quite challenging. Can't look at magnetic Pokemon the same way again. Which one is that again? Oh, that's the one that looks like a lamb, right? That's the one that looks like a lamb. Yamper is cuter. Yamper? Oh shh. Come on, quit. Oh, okay, we did it. Okay, one instance. No delay. Damn, that was a lucky crit right there. That's a better record. That's a better one. My UE 30 Hina can't do that. UE 40, UE 50. You have to be UE 50. Both electric. You always left a little bit more. Yeah, borrow somebody's Hina, right? If you borrow somebody's one, I don't know if I can check the other person. I don't think you can check the other person's stats, right? I need to see the other person's stats. But can you? I wish there was a way to like look at this. I guess you can sort by attack. That's the best you can do. But if it's sort by stars, it's already sort by attack. Because wait, this Senna Casual has so much attack? Damn. Really? It's a heal based off. Why is she that high? Is it like super high relationship? The owner is a Senna lover? Senna lover, is it? You can only clear level 50 difficulty. Your level is too low. Those Hinas are weak. Are they though? 9.2k attack. I didn't know Mutsuki has higher attack. Wakamo has really high attack, eh? 9251, 9251, 9251, 9191. But it seems to be about the same. If I sort by this, it's also about the same, right? Give you a second. Give you a second for what? To prove those Hinas are weaker? I mean, it's fine though, right? Not everybody is gonna have affinity 100 Hina laying around, right? Which if somebody has, good for them. Good for them. That just be what it is. Cherry, no. Oh, I need to farm this as well. Oh, shit. Your rate is 26. You will do Torment on last day. Good luck, man. Try on the last day or second last day, preferably, just to give you a little bit of time. This one looks very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I can only come here. And I can only come here. Like the path is kind of fixed. It's not like I can go anywhere else. Just do in weekend. If you got 9788 on yours. Damn, 9788, eh? Almost there at 10k. Oh wait. If I do this and I come here and then Amy step on me and then I teleport to there. Oh. So obviously this one come here. Then now we move this here to do this. But then this one, we're gonna go and defeat the bike later. The boss will run away, which they always do. 9 turns. So come here. Come here. Wait, did I do it in the right sequence? Just trying to figure this out. Weekend is coming up? No, it's not. It's only Tuesday, alright? How is it coming up already? So if I come step on this one will move that down. Ooh. Amy has appeared. Momoy? Momoy, he want to get the soup. Never give the boss the soup, alright? Spray. Blue Archive 5th anniversary is this weekend. Is it? Is it this weekend? I like how they all get destroyed by some water spray. Water spray destroyed them. Next weekend. Next weekend. This weekend, next weekend. But next weekend is Arknights Endfield. You get what I'm saying? How do you have time for that when Arknights Endfield is next weekend? 200. Do I want to do this? Nope. Don't want Serena. Factory? Factory. Next weekend, there's something else happening next weekend, right? Who do I grab for selector, NIKKE or NIKKE? Of course, you get Vector, bro! Bro, what a question, bro. If you're free to play, you get Vector. You never get NIKKE, man. NIKKE is a lolly, right? If you dare to get a lolly, Enfield is 21st, Blue Archive Fest is 17. Yeah, but you gotta mentally prepare. You get what I'm saying? It's not about what's first or what's later. It's about preparing mentally and physically. The mental preparation is part of the Gacha demigod process, right? To be able to comprehend stuff. So what's the drama now? Let me see. Never take content creation advice from somebody who cannot even break 500 followers on Twitch. Damn, son! Oh shoot, am I being called out? How many followers do I have on Twitch? Wait. Let me see, how much followers do I have on Twitch? I have... That's not me, right? I think I have 500 actually. I actually haven't checked. I can only see my own chat. I can't see my followers. Guitar 69. I have okay, I'm safe. I got 6k followers. Damn. I think I can show it to you guys. It will go crazy if I show it to you guys. Okay. So that's not me. Alright? It's not me. It's not me getting called out. Instead, just do what you enjoy, what matches your lifestyle. Alright? Too many people are encouraging this weird purist culture, and it's very off-putting. This person talks about how lewd tubing is selling your soul, but all you do is talk about Jesus. Lewd tubing. Lewd tubing. What is that? VTubing is lewd tubing. Lewd tubing is cringe and highly oversaturated market. You set yourself up for failure when you make sex the most interesting thing about you. What about love and deep space? Unless you plan to sell your soul and dignity and do progressively more extreme content in a short amount of time, people are going to lose interest very quickly. Find a proper niche and keep it say-so. Your audience and the wider internet will find it a lot easier to respect you as a person and as a content creator that way. You will also be able to rest easy knowing your fans like you for you and not for how sexually appealing they find you to be. 24 years old, married. What? Gunnar Shepherd's flock given human form to... I don't know who this is actually. Does she actually have 500 followers? No way, right? People make up words for us. Okay, like to be fair, yeah, like the way she talked like as though she's successful, that's fine, right? But if she actually have 500, then of course people are just going to I don't even find... Yeah, I can't even find the Twitch. So this is a Twitch, is it? Mary Grace VT. Yeah, I feel like, you know, like a lot of people, like, I don't think she's giving an advice. I think she's just saying how she feels, right? But yeah, definitely, like, you can't take advice from somebody that, you know, never listen to a Puritan advice. It's not just about a Puritan, but you shouldn't take advice from somebody that's, like, you know, not there yet, right? Because essentially you are taking advice from... It's like, imagine you let's say you're looking into investing, right? You want to invest in stocks. Are you going to listen to like a homeless guy? Hey, which stocks should I invest in? The homeless guy say, oh, maybe invest in the guy is homeless, right? So it's like that's the last thing you want to do, right? Like I do think that a lot of people, they do listen to a lot of people taking advice from a loser. That's the thing though, right? Like I learned this the hard way actually. I used to listen to my parents a lot. Then I look at my parents and be like, my parents are they're kind of losers, right? Like I'm just trying to be frank and be honest. You know, like I respect my parents. I think my dad is a hardworking person. My mom is too. But I don't think they're that smart, right? They're not that smart, right? You can't listen to people like this and expect to be able to be successful, right? So the moment I stop listening to them, you know, my life gets better, infinitely better, right? Don't listen to YouTube people about stocks. I made that mistake once. Like I think you should never listen to. There's a lot of like you just should never listen to people if they are not credible enough to be able to give you the advice, right? Like I think a lot of people just they make this mistake. They listen to their auntie. Did I call my own parents losers? I think they are not successful. My parents are not successful. I don't think they are. So for example, my mom, I would listen to her about advice for cooking. Sure. Right, woman and kitchen, right? Sure. I will listen to her if she's gonna give me advice for cooking. Anything else, I will never listen to her. Right, never going to listen to her. And of course, you have to be able to. I think a lot of people take this very offensively because it's like who else knows my parents more than me? Think about it that way, right? Who else knows my parents more than me, right? I've been living with them for like what, more than like 20 years, right? So of course, like I would know what they are good at and what they are bad at, right? Like who else would know that more than me? Of course, I'll tend to be more judgmental and stuff, right? That's just how it is. That's just life, man. It's nothing personal, right? But at the end of the day, you gotta take advice from the right person, right? So if they come to me and they give me advice about certain things, I'm never gonna listen to them because I don't want to be like them. I don't want to be like them. Losers. Damn. But it's true though, right? It sounds mean to say this, but at the end of the day, you gotta be able to recognize certain things, right? You gotta be able to recognize certain things. It's like has not touched stock market before, but keeps putting me down for trying to invest. That's life, right? Sometimes you just gotta be able to acknowledge this. You know, there's a lot of people, they just like to take advice from other people just because they are older. I think especially from Southeast Asia. People from Southeast Asia, they tend to have this culture where people like to. There's this rhetoric that's been thrown around that you should always respect your elders, right? You should always respect your elders, right? How many of you guys have heard that before? Always respect your elders. Always listen to your elders when they say something. You know who made that rule? Stupid people. Stupid elders that they don't know how to make you respect them. Because you should always listen to someone only if they're smart, right? But I think a lot of people, they just listen to people randomly and then they just become like, they get destroyed in their life along the way. I think that's how it is, right? Losers in terms of what? They could be considered winners according to somebody else. Well, according to me, right? Losers according to me. C rhetoric sounds like people here in America. C rhetoric. I mean, I guess is it everywhere? I'm not sure if it's everywhere or not, right? Respecting and listening is a different thing though. It's kind of the same thing because if you don't listen to someone, you're not respecting them, they will think that you don't respect them. Does it make sense? In India, we respect elders too much for a reason. You respect India too much. But yeah, it's like a general tangent, right? Ideally, you want to just take advice from people that you know. Respect your elders, but don't worship them. When they talk stupid, acknowledge and disagree. So here's the thing, right? I'll tell you a bit about my parents, right? I think a lot of people like you guys might think that I'm disrespecting my parents and stuff. Let me tell you guys a bit about my upbringing. My upbringing with my parents, right? When I was 7 years old, right? When I was 7 years old, I went out to a walk with my mom. Alright, this was my mom specifically, right? You know what I did? I pointed at the moon. I said, "Mom, look at that moon. That moon is beautiful." You know what my mom did? She slapped my hand and she slapped me. She said, "You can never point at the moon. disrespectful. I'm like, what? Wait, what did I do? Right? So my mom said, no, never point at the moon. It's very rude to do, right? You never do that. Never do that again. Why would I listen to someone like that? Think about it, right? I was 7 years old back then. I'm like, okay, this woman is crazy. That's the first thing that I think, right? It's like a culture. It's like a culture thing, right? It's like nothing to do with science, nothing to do with like. It's just more like a. It's more like a something that's brought down by generations, I guess, right? You never point at the moon, right? I think my dad has something stupid as well, right? Religious culture, yeah, it's a religious culture, right? So when I was 12, right? There was at one point in time, this was in my old house, right? There was a big rat in the house, right? So my parents were setting up the trap. Like, have you guys seen the mouse trap to set up? They set up the trap. You put like a footbed inside, and then the rat will go in, bite, and then you will close it, right? So they were setting up the rat trap in the storeroom, right? So I was like, I saw it and I was like, whoa, we're gonna catch the rat tonight. Hopefully, my dad screamed at me like, yo, shut up, you stupid, you cannot say that. The rats, they can listen. Never say you're gonna catch a rat. I'm like, what? What, the rats can understand me? How can I respect people like this? Think about it, right? I grew up with parents like this. How can I respect this kind of, you get what I'm saying? Did he take his meds? No, it's something to do with the culture, man. It's something to do with Chinese culture. You need to know, my parents are very religious. They are very religious. They are very, it's not about religion though. It's about superstition. Yeah, superstition. Like for example, Chinese New Year, right? Because I'm Chinese, right? During Chinese New Year, you cannot sweep the floor, right? You cannot sweep the floor, right? Like there's one Chinese New Year, I remember I spilled water and then I was trying to get the mop and I was like, no, you cannot. Chinese New Year, you cannot sweep the floor. It's dangerous. Bad luck for the rest of the year. I'm like, what is this bullshit, man? This is the bullshittest thing I've ever heard in my life. I spilled the water, I need to clean it up. No, tomorrow, Chinese New Year, cannot clean during Chinese New Year. This is how my parents brought me up. And when I was a kid, I would look at them like, this is the most retarded thing I've ever heard in my life. But, you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm, like, when you grow up as a kid, I guess because I'm smart, right? I don't want to like praise myself or glaze myself too much, but if I was stupid, maybe I would have fallen for all of these stupid things. But because I was smart, as a kid, I look at them and be like, I'm never going to listen to anything they say, man. I'm never going to listen to anything they say. Because like, that's just how it is, right? I respect them. They are my parents at the end of the day. I love them. But man, I will never listen to a single stupid thing they say anymore, right? You guys know how it is, right? With this superstition stuff, right? If you shit on the floor, you'll have to wait the next day. Yeah, you'll have to wait the next day. Chinese New Year, you cannot you cannot sweep, you cannot, like, because it's like sweeping your bad luck. Sweeping your luck away. Sweeping your good luck away, right? But this is how I was brought up. So you can see how I don't listen to my parents and all, right? And again, I don't hate my parents. I just don't think that I should listen to them for anything. Because if you want to be successful, how can you listen to all of this stupid stuff? You get what I'm saying, right? Boomer is a thing for a reason. Yeah. It's like, and I'm not even. It's not a hate thing, right? It's just like, when I give you guys context, now you know how crazy some of the things they say are going to be, right? Luckily, your family is not superstitious. Yeah, like when you grow up in a superstitious family, like I get it that they are not. They are brought by relatively poor upbringing as well, so they believe in some of this stuff, which I don't. Tell me I'm joking. No, I'm not. That's why I never respected my parents. Or it's not that I never respected them. I would never listen to an advice that they give me, because I know it's going to be stupid. It's going to be based off superstitions, not based on logic, not based on science. It's always based on something stupid, right? So like even as a kid, I never listened to my parents, man. And that's how I was brought up. I was brought up in a way that's very different, I think, compared to most people. I never listen to anyone. Doesn't matter if it's adults or not. I always assume whichever adults that's telling me something, they're trying to push their agenda into me, or they're lying. I always think like that. I don't care who they are, right? It doesn't matter if it's my teacher, doesn't matter if it's my aunt or uncle, right? Doesn't matter if it's my own parents. Because of, you know what? I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful to have such a stupid parents. Because it taught me to always think twice before listening to someone else. I'm really grateful to have them, right? If my parents were smart, I would be stupid. But because they are stupid, I see through that, and I'm like, okay, now I need to always be... You get what I'm saying? Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you can always learn from stupid people. You always learn, right? Now you feel insightful, better watch what I say from now on. No, it's like, these kind of bad things happen to you, sometimes it's a good thing, because that's how you learn, right? How else can you learn? How else can you learn, right? Parents really are a good role model to learn from. Not mine, right? Yeah, at the end of the day, if you want to listen to someone, right, like you have to make sure that they are credible, right? That's my point, right? It doesn't matter what it's all about, right? It can be about anything, right? But the conversation that we had earlier was about somebody that have 500 followers, right? Should you listen to somebody that have 500 followers to get an advice about how to, you know, how to stream or how to like make YouTube videos? Probably not, right? But at the end of the day, that's just how it is, right? You get called a weird guy. You get called a weird guy. I sound like someone who has beef with their parents? No, I don't. I always go out with my parents. I always treat them to a meal. I always pay. I give my dad 30% of my salary every single month, right? I respect my parents, of course. Of course I do, right? But sometimes respect doesn't mean you have to listen to everything someone say, right? You can also acknowledge that they are stupid sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think this is something that people don't understand, right? People always assume that if you... I think humans are not black and white, right? You can listen... It's not always like, just because you say something bad about them doesn't mean like they are enemies with you. That's not how it works, right? You see videos for how to get million views and they got like 100 subs and 20 views. You see videos for how to get a million views and they got like 100 subscribers and 20 views. Damn. Those are the professionals. Those are the person that know everything. Maybe it's true, right? That's how it works on Twitter. Yeah, it doesn't work like that in real life, man. But then again, that guy could be on Twitter, right? That guy could be from Twitter, so what can I say? Is it an Indian video? Indian? Not everything has to be about Indian. I don't think so. I don't think that one is Indian. Okay, what's happening in what is doing here? It's not a thing of intelligence, it's more of a comfort or nostalgia. Well, it's up to you, right? You can say what you want. The thing is, I can't explain every single thing, right? How can I translate my experience and make you understand what I go through as a child, right? Because at the end of the day, like, I can only explain like certain instances here and there. But how can a random stranger truly understand, because you don't live my life? You can never know how someone acts, because like there's just too much for them to explain, right? It's called an experience, right? But at the end of the day, that's just what it is, right? You can take it with what you will. If you want to think of me like a bad person or something, I don't care, right? Why would I care, right? I don't care if somebody don't like me because I think low of my parents or something. I don't really care, right? Because like at the end of the day, I don't really listen to people anyways, right? Who cares? Your parents have their thing too for New Year's, eating 12 grapes, but they know it's not what they will blame if have a bad New Year. 12 grapes. I don't think I've heard of that. Is it like a specific cultural thing? Cultural thing. I'll need to do Rovina. Definitely I'll do Rovina. Let me get this first. Get this out of the way. Get this. Frisha, get that. Oh, it's also new story, right? I forgot. New story and Rovina. So we got two new things happening in this particular game. Do I want to read the story, right? I want to read the story, but I haven't finished the previous one. The previous chapter. Not the Christmas one. The one I did do. I did finish the Christmas one. but it's the other ones. It feels so weird without any event. Your parents put dumb shit in the house for feng shui. That's what it is, right? Some people like it, some people don't like it, right? A lot of people nowadays lack the ability to critical think. That's the thing, because a lot of people are stupid, right? You'll be surprised. Most people are stupid, actually. I think a lot of people just don't like it when they hear the word stupid. But I do think that most humans are just born stupid, right? Like, there are more stupid people than smart people. And I think stupid people don't like to be called stupid, generally, right? It's like a very offensive term for them. It's like they take it personal. That's how it is, right? That's how the world is. But you can never, you can't change the perspective or how things are naturally. Go for disc. I will go for this one right here. Is this good? This as good. You hope you cannot become a stupid word. Just find your own strength, I guess. That's the best thing to go about it, right? Just find your own strength, and that's just what it is. Intelligence often breed blind stupidity. Blind. Get this. Ascension. I may need to... What is the element? The element is... Oh, no element. Get this then. Hopefully I can get like a 33 or 34. I haven't done Ascension runs in a while. The blue Bina is woke. No, it's not. Blue Bina is the best. The best one. I hope they have more bosses in the future. Now this boss is cool and all, right? But it's like, we gotta have more bosses in the future, right? No way there's only one boss. As people are strong, cause they can turn into Wokies and demand people to not call them sir. Sir. Never call them sir. Get this. Get this. Get that. 3 squats. Alright. 3 squat is what it is. They will render it orange and make a new boss. They have a lot of the weekly boss, but I guess they want the weekly boss to remain a weekly boss. Maybe they don't want it to be like they don't want the weekly boss to be this particular thing. Whatever these things are, right? It's only like once a month. Final echoing. It would be nice if there's like a new character that you can test this boss with. So I can only do 3 for now. Let me try the Ventus. Right? We'll try the Ventus. Then Ventus is way weaker. Well, at least it feels like it is a new difficulty though. Nazuka is going to do the most. Ooh, ultimate. And that takes so long to build up, man. It takes so long to build up. Damn. How strong is Ventus compared to Fuyuka Laru? How strong Ventus is compared to Fuyuka Laru? I actually think about the same. Maybe I think Fuyuka Laru is a bit stronger, right? Nazuka is broken though. The one that's broken is Nazuka. And then Fuyuka Laru, the one that's strong is Fuyuka, right? But it's less to do with that, but more to do with Flora versus Anne. Beyond. Is Shia tech still broken? It's okay, you can still use it. I don't think it's as broken. It's not insanely broken. It was never super broken to begin with, it was okay. Definitely spiked her damage by a lot. But a lot of other characters could catch up easily, right? I don't think it's super worth it, right? You can definitely use it for this boss for sure. But like, I think Fuyuka can do about the same. Right, if you go for the... Or you can go for the Jiri Nazuna Mark build. But Nazuna has a main DPS for that. That could also be considered. I don't think you need the specific strategy for that particular boss. No Fuyuka, you can't try Ignis. Yeah, a lot of people skip on Fuyuka, I wonder why. I guess it's because of her looks, eh? Her looks! The looks hater. Or either that or just people are just saving. Noya, can I get Noya? You like using Fuyuka, she's OP. Fuyuka is definitely OP. Hers might actually be one of the better ones right now. Better one right now. I think once... I don't even know if we'll get like a stronger support, right? You skip because no fire unit. No fire. No fire. Wouldn't you want to get her then? Because of that? I have every element team except for Umbra. Every element is needed. I think right now you can just get away with three elements for now. I don't think there's a specific need to get all the elements. Eventually that's going to be the goal. Ooh, caramel. Okay, can I do this? Caramel is number 1, guys. Best Umbra DPS. Oh, emblem. It's all about the emblem, guys. Emblem is so important. Caramel, the Sky Girl is better for Vanguard. They are both about the same actually. None of them are like way more broken than the other one. So you can use one or the other. Right? Get this. Maochi. Okay, so right now, let's see. I want to check out the thing. You don't have Caramel, so I have to use the Sky Girl for DPS. The Sky Girl is actually strong. She's actually really strong. I think a lot of people are underestimating how strong she is. I think she's better than the caramel. But that's just me, right? I think different people are going to have a different gauge for whether or not they think she's good. She's good or not. Just wait for Firenze. We'll see, right? Maybe she's next, maybe she's not. Maybe they might put some other character first. There's always going to be the other possibilities. And if that's the case, that's the case. Is there a release date? For Arknights Endfield? Yeah, there's. Arknights Endfield is coming out very soon, man. Very, very soon. Next week she's coming out. We'll see. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Soon feel. 15 days left. Damn. It sounds really, really you know, sounds like it's really, really soon, right? Which is kind of insane. It's super insane. Time passed very quickly, man. You just blink and then we're already 2026. And now 2026 first month is going to end already. Like what? That is absurd. And then Arknights Endfield is coming out already. I feel like it was 2026 like 3 hours ago. But now it's been like more than a week. Or actually like almost a week. Physical. Physical. Is there anyone that's rerolling? Rerolling is important, right? Get the best 3-star that you can. I feel like it's fine. You don't have to reroll. You can just wail. You can just wail and then
I'm here. Need a hand?
Try and look at the stuff. Definitely you're gonna reroll. Reroll can be an option if you want to do it, but you shouldn't force yourself to do it, right? Never force yourself to do something that's against your will. It's going to be very, very dangerous. Zao the lolly.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Oh, I forgot. I need to put that up. I need to start farming for the next character. That's going to be very scary. I wonder if Zao is like super hyper worth investing, or the investment. Get this up. Okay, gotta do a bit of expert. Hoyo slope. Rerolling will be a pain. I think there's skip, so at least there's that, right? You're not going to reroll for Arknights Endfield, you're gonna go straight to the factory. Yeah, for me, like, I'm still thinking about it. It'd be nice to try to get like at least 1 or 2 characters, but the important one is getting the rate up, right? Standard banner, like, it's not that big of a deal, right?
It's showtime! Forward! Turn around! Smash them!
Leave it to me. They just won't give up. Careful.
Ring, 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 ring! Reverse
What do you mean
shockwave!
ring? But you gotta cancel that.
The verdict is
I cancel that.
unforgivable!
Anyone can kill this boss before air
Your
attack.
fate is sealed.
Yeah, you gotta use Ya Shangguang.
Concentrate.
Use Yashangguang, right? It saves so much time. Really? Just put it in the guild. Put it in the outpost. You rarely reroll my accounts. If it's easy, you might reroll. Yeah, it's fine if you don't want to reroll, right? Not everybody can be the reroll god. Then reroll god. Reroll god. I bet everybody will be rerolling, man.
It's showtime! Concentrate.
Everybody will just be rerolling. There's just no reason not to.
Let's make this quick. You're not connected to the code. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat.
Let's see if I can do it.
Shall be purged.
Use Xylin and Shifu out. Yeah, can this be enough?
Shift.
Oh, this is enough. I guess you just gotta use Xylin ultimate and then use the hold button. Referring to the stun or out combo. Ya Shangguang. But yeah, I guess the jumping to the air takes like... Where's the Woke Loud boss? We don't do that anymore, right? The Woke Loud boss, it's over. Oh. Okay, let me put 3 outposts. And then whoever wants will help me do it. And let me put 2, right? Oh shoot, we are level 7. If somebody wants to join, is it? Akisa is there. She Zenless on my zone till I 0. Yishiwan, get back here. Okay, I like this guy for the joke. I accept him to the guild. Wait, is he in the guild? I think he's in the guild, right? Let me put 2. Cute and funny. Wait, there's a lot of people want to join Woke Lollies. Oh damn. Oh, we can't accept this. Yo, who wants to join Woke Lollies, guys? Guys, who wants to join Woke Lollies? do a joke and you get in. Guys, Woke Lollies time, guys. Don't be shy. Woke Lollies. Is level 7 the last one? Level 8, is it? Level 8. Intel bot. Let me post a commission. Let me post this one. Okay. Post commission. And then that's it, right? I just wait for somebody to beat up. Commissions reset. Users needs to be banned for having Manato. Yo, dude, lovers getting banned? Yo, that's kind of discriminatory though. Discriminatory? You can't just be doing that. You're C server but you don't like ZZZ? That's fine. That's fine then. Alright. That's just how it is.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
So this one is... I wonder if I should actually max these 2 as well. You can just do that. You can just go and max out even more. But it'll be too expensive. 2 Woke. 2 Woke, eh? Okay, all the stuff. All of the stuff reset. Not playing ZZZ. No need to play ZZZ. Wait for Arknights Endfield, right?
Sleep well.
Don't push yourself, Hidari. Back off!
Bring on the fireworks! Let's see you handle this. This is your last page. Yep.
Do you need to join C server in Arknights Endfield? I don't think so. Is Arknights Endfield going to kill ZZZ? Probably not. It's too different, right? It's too separate. Like, I do think that there will be a lot of people, right? I don't think that there's going to be a lot of games coming out this month. There's going to be the stuff. Okay, so let's see, what's this? Get this. Holy, I got a lot of this energy as well. The thing is, I don't think any of these games will kill each other. In fact, I do think that it's going to cannibalize or hurt the game that's like earning low revenue.
As foreshadowed.
I think if anyone that's going to be threatened is the low revenue games, right?
Descenders.
You get what I'm saying? The high revenue is like the rich gets richer and the poor gets poorer kind of concept. Because like, think about it from the context of the people or the games with like
My aim is true.
very little revenue. There's no reason for you to play them anymore because they are just there's not enough people in there for you to have fun. There's no community, there's nothing, right?
Don't worry, one swing will do.
I'm trying to think of a good example, right? I guess good example is like Eversoul. Maybe there's like no content creators, no website. I don't know if Frequent is still updating the website, right? For that particular one. And I don't think like, I'm not even saying that I want these games to die, but that's just the reality of things, right? It's not about you wanting something or not wanting something, it's just these are how things are, right? Except for Higan, that game is immortal. Well, because Higan is trying to go through a revival. A revival arc is coming, right? So that one is going to be a little bit different. But we're talking about games that are not Higan, right? Eversoul in 2026. Yeah, if I go and search up Eversoul, right? Like, how many people are actually... Let me look this up. Eversoul. Okay. Like which one? When was this, right? The shorts don't really tell you. This one is 2 years ago, right? Let me search by latest. Can I search by... I guess for shorts you can't really tell how recent it is. How recent or how old it is, right? 2 years ago. 13 days ago, this is Eversoul official channel. 12 days ago, there's one guy that get 136 views, right? 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 8 months ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago. Yeah, I feel like I started playing Eversoul again after 6 months. 57 views. Oh shoot, that's loud. So what game does he play? He play NIKKE. NIKKE and Eversoul. Eversoul? More like EOS Soul. Frequent still do Eversoul tier lists? Really? Do they actually? Do they still update it? How many of you guys play Eversoul? But I'm just giving examples, right? It's nothing about Eversoul that I'm not hating on Eversoul or anything. But it's just when a game goes down, they tend to go down even more, right? It's like the poor gets poorer, the rich gets richer, right? That's just how it works. It's the unfortunate state of these kind of games. I think like most people, they just want to play a game that, you know, they can play with someone else. If a game is like empty, you know, lifeless, there's just no reason for them to stay in the game. Because like most people know, like some games are just gonna EOS and they just want to like, they'll bail before they get to you know, before they put too much time, investment and stuff, right? Playing with someone else is too lewd. I mean, like, it's not lewd though, right? There's co-ops in these games and stuff. That's just the stuff, right? Use a toilet. Do you miss the huge gameplay? What huge gameplay? Let's all be wholesome and factory together. You gotta join the best server. See, is it about the server though? I don't even know if there's server in Arknights Endfield. I don't think there's any server whatsoever. Server? Nah, there's no way there's server, right? No way it's gonna be a thing, right? Also, no, you did not miss any Brown Dust 2 gameplay. If there's no C server, then it makes it easier. There's no server. Was there server? I'm trying to think. Was there server when I played the beta? Maybe there is. Maybe there's like Asia and America. But I think there was only 2 server. You join C server. You don't have to join my server. I'll send it to you, right? I'll send it to you via Bluetooth. Bluetooth now. The factory thing. Need to be able to copy, is it? Copy the factory. I wonder if you will always need to like revamp the factory thing. You will always need to like change it over and over again. Also, like, can you enjoy the game without enjoying the factory part, right? I hope you can. I hope you can still enjoy the core foundation of the game without being too reliant on the factory. Factory, man. Factory. Okay. Alright. You need the gears. Yeah, but I mean like after that. After you have completed everything once, right? I wonder if there's going to be like repetitive content that comes in that requires you to constantly you know, check in again with the factory and stuff.
I'm here.
There shouldn't be, but there might be. You never know with this kind of stuff, right? Oh shoot. Yo, I forgot about this though. Deadly Assault. Oh my goodness. Physical Ether. Fire, Ice. So where will Yi Xuan be? Will Yi Xuan be against this guy? Unfathomable. I need to skip story. Hopefully you can 2-star with Yash and Guang. Wait, there's a way to ask AI stuff, right? How do you ask AI again? Squad building guide. Oh, let's go. Internet recommendation shows lineup shared by players. Smart recommendation shows lineup suggestions generated by AI based on their own agents. When applying a lineup, empty slots will be left for any unowned agents. Applying a lineup does not lock it. Proxies can still adjust the lineup. So I can just copy this guy's team. Ju Fufu, Lucia Yidari. Ah, this one? Alice. I don't have Alice, bro. Oh, he used Banyue, is it? What happens if I try to copy that? Some agents are not owned. Ah, so I cannot use that because no Banyue. Oh, they use trigger. Maybe this one I can copy. Jane Doe. Me who got 50% of the units. He's playing dudes in Deadly Assault. You gotta play dudes, right? Yi Xuan, Ju Fufu, Lucia. Wait, Pan Yin Hu. If I click detailed guide, locate the real Lucia. She's marked by a high effect on the clone. Ooh. So they even tell you like quite detailed stuff, eh? Are these the other players or these are smart recommendations? Wait, they recommend me Miyabi here. But this guy is not weak against ice though. Is Miyabi good? Wait, Lycoan. Wait, I never thought of the Lycoan one. It would be nice if I can just look at other players' one, right? But I guess this one is just what the AI recommends. Based on what? Based on who is clearing what? Which I guess is cool, right? So let me, I guess, apply this. Okay, and then I'll try to beat this woke boss with this particular one. Do we listen to AI stories or do we listen to randoms? I mean, you can look at both and decide for yourself. Look at both. Decide for yourself, right? Wookie like me cleared 9 stars with Yeast 1, then the Jane team, then Yeast 1 team. What's a 9 stars with Yi team, then Jane team, then Yi Xuan team. The Yi team you mean Yi Xingguang, right?
Inadequate. Pretty cool, huh? An opening. It's up to you, partner. Slumber in the mist.
This guy got
What a nuisance.
too much things to carry.
Shift. Obliterate form and spirit. Release evil shall be
I
purged.
think I have to save my ultimate.
Yeah. Focus. Let's finish this.
Finish this.
Strength and finesse.
Oh, I didn't know I stunned already.
Return to the Sea of Dreams. Relax with faithful companions.
Teach me your walkie ways. Yes, Janitor has to be teaching the walkie ways, right?
Keep your guard up.
Oh crap, no ultimate now. How do I know which one is the right one?
Pretty, right? Let's make this quick. My turn.
Oh, should we fight?
Listen to my
Ultimate?
like a shadow. Now surrender.
Do I think one of the challenges of Gacha sequels?
Take this.
Wait, I'll read your essay. Is catering
Purge
to
corruption,
new
restore
players?
clarity.
Absolutely.
Swift yet still.
GFL managed to do it. I don't think GFL2 managed to do it, man. I'm gonna be honest. I think it will be way better if they try to make it like new player friendly, like in terms of the story, right? I think GFL2 did an okay job, but there are still some things that are going to require you to sort of like play the old one to understand fully what's happening. That's what I think though, as somebody that reads the story. I didn't play the first one. Oh.
Return to the Sea of Dreams.
But yeah, I don't think Arknights Endfield will have that problem because it doesn't rely on the old one. You don't have to play the first one. It's a totally completely different story. Whereas GFL2 is much more of a continuation, I guess. Which is going to be a bit different. There's a lot of skip buttons for you to skip story now. Why must you be a story skipper? Story inadequate skipper, man. Don't you dare skip NIKKE's story, right?
Creation lightning drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. An opening.
Story skipper, man.
Evil shall be purged.
How do I cope to when I play Gacha? I play EOS. When you play Gacha, you play EOS. How do you cope? Huh. Yeah, whoop, you gotta skip the story. Playing the GFL2 prequel just give you a different perspective. GFL2 prequel. GFL2 is not a prequel, alright? What happened in GFL2 happens years after GFL1. Are you confused with Brown Dust 2, baby? Are you talking about Brown Dust 2, not GFL2? Yeah, whoop, you gotta skip the story. If the story has more than 2 text box, I skip. Damn, text box, eh? What if the story has voice though, right? Does it affect it or not? Is it a voice thing? But if you skip the story, you won't know who she is. Who is this girl? You gotta play the story, right? You gotta play through that before you're able to do the stuff. If the story has Owen, you like to skip. It's so hard to follow. Why is it hard to follow? Oh, GFL2 use a lot of jargon. It's hard to follow. Jargon, eh? Yeah, there's a lot of terminology, right? Here's the thing, you don't care about the story. If you don't care about the story, then how come you know about the NTR stuff? That one is in the story. Spam the text box carry 99% of the time anyways. 99%. Wait, why am I here? Chat with Xiao Guang. Who? Can I do this event or no? NTR is the only content worth reading. Cause there's drama. Drama, right? Do I still play Reverse 1999? Of course I play Reverse 1999, man! Man, there's a live stream happening on 10th. We're gonna be watching that. We'll be playing it. I play Reverse 1999 every single day. Every single day, right? Which is kind of insane if you think about it. It's kind of insane, like I play that every single day. Just like Honkai Star Rail. Just like GFL2. It's the best game ever. The dailies take 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes is going to be rough, right? You need to have 2 seconds. Are we going to get reverse 2026? You're a level 100 Wookie? How can you be a level 100 Wookie? The fruit and veggie bamboo. Do I like pistachio? Half, I guess. When you say that you need to play and read the story of GFL1 to understand GFL2, yeah, some things are not explained well, right? Or maybe like you don't really need to know everything, but at least like you just gotta explain certain things, right? Certain things. Doing dailies is fast. I don't think is reverse actually 2 minutes though. Do the thing, the 2 tries per day. I guess it's about there, right? But then there's events. The fruit and veggie bamboo collection trending on the internet has become Yi Shenguang's latest favorite. Falls into these 2 categories. Ooh.
Good. Nothing unusual for now.
Depends on the events. I don't like the critter stuff in the game right now. For Reverse 99, I didn't complete it. I do halfway of it, I think.
Xiaoguang, when did you get back? How was your first mission as a blade hunter? Why are you being so secretive? Oh, right. Wise Senior Fufu and Senior Inhu are still out taking care of things around Phylum Heights. I'll go fetch them. Just wait a sec. Shh. Keep your voice down. Sorry, Junior. I guess I don't know my own strength now. Are you okay? I'm fine. But don't you want to see everyone now that you're back? Did something happen during the mission? Did it not go well? No, the mission went perfectly fine. I just came across something a little strange. I'm not even sure how to explain it to you or the other. I'm sorry, Junior Belle. I wanted to be happy coming back to see you all after the mission, but I'm just so tense. I have no idea when the next anomaly might appear, and you can't hear it.
What drives a person to take up the sword, and what awaits them because of it?
Is the Qingming sword talking?
Hold on. I'm not imagining things, am I? Did a woman's voice come out of the Qingming sword just now? Huh? You can hear it?
Uh-oh.
But none of the investigators I worked with on the mission could hear it. Not even Senior Miyabi.
What lies within the heart of one who takes up the sword?
That sounds like Yishuan's sister's voice. I could be wrong.
Actually, I can hear it really clearly. It's still speaking even while we're talking. Mumbling something about what lies within the heart of one who takes up the sword. Well, I guess that will make things easier for me to explain. While I was wielding the Qingming sword in the middle of battle, I suddenly heard a woman whispering in my ear, and I couldn't make it stop, no matter how hard I tried. Nothing like this has ever happened before. I didn't know if the Qingming sword had undergone another change, but when I was about to bring it back for Shifu to take a look, it suddenly said something that caught my attention.
Okay.
The one who wields the sword shall find the answer within the hidden realm, the very origin of the Qingming sword.
Yes, that's what caught my...
What is the Qingming sword's origin?
The origin of the Qingming sword. I'm not sure how much of what it says can be trusted, but...
So what's this event about? I don't get it.
So if that voice isn't lying, we should be able
Shizu
to find a
and
way
his
to
hearing
overcome
voices.
the Qingming sword's negative effects by going to that hidden realm. Yeah! Shifu and my brother have done so much to suppress the Qingming sword's effects on me. With you here, Junior Belle, even if Shifu and the others can't hear the voice, they'll still believe me.
The Qingming sword will guide you to the hidden...
This one is a scam. Scam.
Xiaoguang? Just now, an image of a hollow flashed through my mind. Somewhere in
Booba.
Limnian Hollow.
There is Booba. There's literally 2 Booba in front of you.
Sword there. Is it showing me the way to enter the hidden realm? Junior Belle, we don't have much time. The images in my head are already starting to fade. Shifu went out on a mission earlier and isn't at Swabian Temple. Wait, Junior Belle. Wise told me that you experienced a strange reaction.
Uh-oh.
This is about the Qingming sword, so I can't let you go there alone. and I haven't felt anything in you. How am I supposed to refuse?
Well, the co-op still have one more day, right? We should do that one as well.
Fine. Just promise me that you'll let me know them. I hope we can find some.
If you come, remember.
Wait, am I doing the event or what? Or is this like, what is this actually? That's the event, right? That's this one. I'm trying to do this, or is that like the story? I'm a little bit confused. But this event is a side story after the main story. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, right? Because I want to do the event, but I don't want to spoil myself. But I already spoiled myself. So this is like Honkai started, right? You cannot do the event before you do the story. You're forced to do the story against your will. And this is that kind of game. I forgot about Hoyo games, right? You're forced to do stuff against your will. But that's life, right? Maybe I should go to Reddit and write essay about it, right? Why would they force you to? Their events always have story. A lot of their events always have story, which is very, very interesting. You did the event before finishing the main scenario. What? Why would you do that? Yo, why would you do that though? Okay, where is the latest thing that I need to watch? Oh damn. So GFL2, for those of you who are not aware, has a new drama. Not drama, but wholesome stuff. For the rewards. Always for the rewards, always, eh? Nothing else. Just do it for the rewards. Be a story skipper. Okay, this one. So yeah, this particular Louis trailer, if you guys haven't seen it, it's going to come alongside with a big reward, which I'm quite surprised by. Big reward, right? Damn, I thought they were gonna shoot at her face, you know? Okay. So she has a very cool swimsuit costume. Alright? Swimsuit costume is very, very important. They did the PNC collab dirty? Maybe they did. But that's just how it is, right? GFL2 is still winning. I guess they are. Wait, can the Fumo talk? So this is going to be the swimsuit outfit, right? It's pretty good, right? This is as good as it gets. Capybara. Ice cream. Oh shoot! Ice cream on Booba. Okay, that's too much. Is that too much? Okay. So we get to feed her ice cream if you have this skin. Okay guys, make sure you guys... Is that a Lego? Is that a Lego sword? Operation Beachfront. Okay. Okay, look at this. Neural Cloud event, right? Neural Cloud event. This is going to be the stuff that we are having. Coordination drill. Oh, the football event is back. I love the football event. Okay, this is the one. This is the one, right? You can see right here. They say right here at the top, very small. But log in from January 19th to February 4th to receive the self-select elite doll and self-select elite weapon. Now, what does self-select means? You know? Because when I hear self-select, is it a selector? Or is it random? Because why would it not just say selector? Why would it say self-select? So that means like it select itself. Like, is it random? Is it just going to be random? You cannot choose who you want, is it? So I'm a little bit confused by the term, right? The terminology, I guess, that they use, right? But hopefully it's going to be a selector. Hopefully you are going to be able to pick these particular dolls right here, right? If you can see right here, we got Springfield, very cool, NIKKE, Vector, Andarice, Yuhi, Macchiato. Wow. Now this is going to be very interesting. So if Macchiato is in there, alongside with Vector, alongside with Springfield, that's quite a number of choices, right? Definitely going to get your Yahoo. The self-select weapon, we have to look at it, right? Wow. You miss the Yahoo. Time to get it. Time to get it, right? What if those characters are not there? It's just a prank. I have one copy of each. Who would be the best? Springfield for sure, right? Yeah, Springfield for sure. Yuhi is also quite good actually. Once Void Mastina comes, those are going to be very crucial. Counter display wall. Oh, are they expanding on that thing? Okay. Rex Fellis. Other additions. Ooh. It is early for 1 April. I hope no joke. No joke, eh? What if it's a joke? Is it time to go back to GFL2? It's time. It's time to go back to GFL2, okay? Perry and Lota. Look at that. Perry and Lota and Shakri Covenant. So I think now's the time, right? If you guys have been looking to play GFL2 for the longest time ever, now is going to be the time. Just for this particular selector. This selector is really valuable. It's really valuable just because all of these characters right here are at least the one displayed right here, right? I don't know if there will be more, but there could be like a few other different things that they could be you know, including in the list. But so far, based on what I'm seeing, it looks pretty good, right? Have I done Covenant? Of course I have, man. Of course, everybody has done Covenant, right? But yeah, this is going to be one of the best side story ever. I mean, best overall stuff. The story, I'm not too sure, right? Because like it is supposedly like a collab stuff, collab thing going on. These dolls are really good. There's just no reason for you to not play right now, right? Never go back to Gunsmoke. You can just go back and auto Gunsmoke. They are going to add more quality of life as well for the game. So I think there's a... So right now, if these are going to be the list that they have, right? If you don't have anyone, I would highly recommend picking Springfield. It's either Springfield or Vector, for sure, right? Because right now, Springfield is, you know, the backbone of Hydro team. Vector is the backbone of Burn team, right? So these two are going to be the most free to play for players, right? Now, what about Match D for Kluke? A lot of people will try to get Match D for Kluke. Kluke is flexible enough to the point that she fits in almost any team, so you don't really need to get Match D specifically. Also, Corrosion team is a bit more expensive as well. You're gonna need... You can get away with not having Match D in Corrosion team compared to like Vector for... Unlike Vector for Burn team or Springfield, right? Springfield is just very good because if you want like a AoE healer right now, she's like the best choice. It makes your life a lot easier when tackling like certain other contents. What if you have V6 Springfield? Then you get who's your favorite waifu, right? But Yuhi is also very strong. Never disregard Yuhi. She doesn't shine yet, but she will shine later. Yuhi will shine a lot once we get the physical team, right? Because right now we still don't have the physical team. We still don't have Void Mastina. We still don't have a lot of other core member characters, right? Is Andarice good for Electro? Andarice is pretty good for Electro. But Electro, you know, it depends. If you start right now, you don't have Leva, you don't have Lena, you don't have Jiang Yu. So what do you have? You have Andarice. So unless you already have the electric team, like except for her, Springfield is a must if you are a beginner. Beginner, right? Isn't Yuhi not that great at V0? Yuhi is great at V0 once the physical team comes. Actually, you might need V2 her if you want to use her in other teams. Once you get her to V2, she's quite flexible. She can go into a lot of other teams, right? But for if you're just building her in her own team, which is physical, then V0 or V1. I would say V1 if you can. A little bit expensive, but that's just what it is, right? You can say the same thing for Vector or Springfield, right? You can say the same thing for both of them either. Both Vector and Springfield are not that great at V0 either, right? Springfield, ideally you want to get her to V1. Vector, I guess it's the same for Vector. Actually, in fact, you want to get her to V2 because especially in the CN, later on she will get the expansion. And then Vector also will have the she will also have the weapon to take into consideration as well. So that's also something to consider compared to Yuhi, which doesn't need weapon, right? Unless you want to go for Macchiato, but yeah, Macchiato is an odd one, right? She's like pretty much the only like main DPS. She's like a DPS character in this particular list. Everyone else is like this one support. I guess she's semi-support. She can do a little bit of damage, but seems to be that's the role. I guess we don't have Alva yet. But I do think that this is a very good selector. If all of these are the choices that they are giving out, very, very good. Very, very good. This is going to make it a lot friendly for a lot of people. Who is the call for electric? Yeah, I literally mentioned earlier, right? Lena, Leva, Jiang Yu, Enderis. The last one can be Belka if you want to. If not, you can mix in to the few others, right? But the most important is Enderis, Lena, Leva. Jiang Yu, I would say maybe you can get away with not using her, but I think she's just too good to not use, man. She removes a lot of stability, right? And that's just going to be... Enderis is very important for Leva, because you want to apply positive and negative charge, right? That's the part for them that's important. But yeah, other than that, those are going to be the stuff. I'll try to make a much more like a detailed guide once this selector comes out. But as you can see, it's not going to happen anytime soon, right? It's going to be... I don't think it's like happening at the beginning of the patch. It will be like a little bit later. Someone out there was like Springfield for Hydro. But for electric. No, you cannot beat Springfield, man. You cannot beat Springfield because Springfield is like a healer that gives you over heal that converts to shield. Like nobody can beat that, right? That in itself is just unique mechanic. Also, she can become DPS at V6 as well. One of the strongest, one of the top 5 DPS in the game. Once she becomes V6, how can you beat that? Like no other supporters can beat that, right? Not even Swomi. We don't have that for electric because electric is a bit more complicated. Electric doesn't work the same way as the other teams, right? Burn also, like, yeah, all the teams don't work the same, so they work differently in conjunction with one another. That's just one thing to consider. Let me see if I wonder if Reddit talks about this, right? Everybody's favorite website, Reddit. Everybody loves Reddit. Current state of elements: Ice, Mega Team, Burn, Corrosion, Physical, Lightning, and Hydro. Uh-oh. Wife. Helen, Supremacy. Robella, Art. Oh yeah, they showed this one, right? They showed the character. Let me see if I can show you guys, right? Because what's the name again? Basti. The next character. Oh yeah, I need to talk about this, right? MK23, yeah. Before you guys pick NIKKE, because it's quite dangerous for anyone who's picking NIKKE. because Bestie is coming. Bestie might be the NIKKE killer. Because apparently right now, Bestie, let me see if I can show it, is going to take the place of Corrosion. Corrosion. Bestie is your bestie? Yeah, apparently this next girl in CN is going to be a Corrosion as well, right? She's a, you guys can see right here, support. She's a Corrosion support. We don't know what her full kit can do yet. But there's a chance that she might replace NIKKE. Wow. Look at that. Cat girl. So she's a handgun character. So MK23, right? Albert killed by other Albert? What? Censored, son, censored.
被动和主动一技能可以说是相辅相成的。被动能够给友方施加地格，提供增伤效果，而它的主动一可以传送队友，恢复其生命值并驱散减益。
Oh damn!
如果附近有空位的
Wait, did she just teleport? Wait. Did she just
提供增伤效果，而它的主
She just bring the DPS with her?
动一可以传送队友，恢复其生命。
Bring them to the other side. Damn. But Cookie can already do that on her own though. Why do you need that, right? Maybe for some other for other Corrosion, right? Because we also got Fatusa later on. I don't think she will replace Lin or Match D though, right?
并驱散减益。如果附近有空位的话，
But then,
贝斯蒂可是会和他的队友一起传送哦。这个恢复加驱散他的专属精英武器，告死礼赞也是如此。
That's a pretty big AoE.
首先就是美术老师为贝斯蒂全新设计的这道衣装。
Whoa. You got a cheerleader bestie. Wow. NIKKE is dreams and her dreams are crashed by bestie.
波子汽水。这是校园啦啦队主题的衣装吗？看一下吧。这次的衣装部件的设计主要对贝斯蒂的发饰、上衣样式和袜子的风格进行了拓展。贝斯蒂的发饰呢有着多个可爱的款式，而它的上衣也有着不同的风格可以选择哦。不管是哪一款，都展现出它独特的魅力啊。袜子上的风格呢也准备了多个样式。 不知道指挥官们更青睐于哪一种搭配呢？那不管是就是洛贝拉的这套出自少女前线一代经典的礼服，规则的实行者，服将洛贝拉的这个淑女气质完美的呈现出来。没错，同样的，美术老师也为洛贝拉的这套礼服准备了多个3款不同发饰的部件，看起来还挺精致的呀。是的，在礼服上衣的设计上呢，一方面保留了衣装整体的隆重感，另一方面突出了洛贝拉不失温婉的俏皮。 而在腿部的装饰上呢，也是准备了3种不同质感的款式。相信不管指挥官为他搭配哪一套，洛贝拉都会成为5只中最耀眼的那一位啊！可以。那既可以选择他在少女前线中1代的这个经典造型，那也有更多的款式可以自行搭配。
Alright. So the fact that Bestie might be able to replace NIKKE might be something that players have to consider. Because so far this skill,
如果附近有空位的话
that AoE looks huge, man. That AoE looks huge, right? So we gotta be very, very careful, right? Before you proceed to pick the next character. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Once we have more information, then we can make a much more cordial judgment, I guess. But for now, yeah, it's always going to be very, very risky, right? Especially if you want to use your selector. I guess you can also take the selector, but don't use it yet. Wait for a little bit, right? She's going to be Corrosion Team's Vector. Maybe she will be, right? No one will replace the best lazy doll that kills by sleeping. Maybe she will be moved to the other team, right? Because right now you get Kluke, Lin, NIKKE, Fatusa, and Peritia. Yeah, so those are the 5 characters. One of them will go. I don't think Peritia goes though, right? Because Peritia is still going to help you with the Kluke stuff. I think Peritia and Kluke, the synergy is just there, right? So they're just going to be that. Elite weapon selector. Wow. We can pick a doll and their weapon. As someone who is sometimes not able to get both the character and their weapon due to a loss, this is wonderful news. Do I choose EP, Bipo and complete Team A? Or the Pyromaniac for Team B? What? NIKKE. We still need a corrosion healer. You're probably right? Corrosion healer. So I think one of them will have the heal on its own soon, right? You don't want to remove Peritia. Then remove Nemesis then, right? Remove Nemesis. That could be an option as well. There's plenty of option. Plenty of option as a whole. Use Springfield. Should I get extra Springfield or extra Vector? The elite weapon will be good. Yeah, it's always V1 Springfield, right? V1 Yuhi is also very important. Make sure you guys consider V1 Yuhi, right? You don't have Yuhi though? Yeah, but V1 Yuhi, listen. Void Mastina, man. Have you not seen Void Mastina? Void Mastina. No way you haven't seen Void Mastina, right? You're trying to improve the Void Mastina team. You need Vector, man. You need Void Mastina and Laney, right? Make sure you guys get a little bit of both. Yuhi will run at the same time as Void Mastina. You do have pulls for both. Damn, pulls for both. Somebody is going to get V6 Void Mastina. What? V6. Wash Machina. Look at the mech. Is that not cool? That is the coolest, right? If you like Warhammer Marine 40k, you like this mech. This mech is pretty cool, right? And also you like her because she's tall as heck. Built to dominate Shikikan. That's the whole point, right? I don't know why she needs a mech though. The mech is cool, but the first one she doesn't have the mech. They should put a lolly with a mech. Not the muscular woman with a mech, you get what I'm saying? She takes 80% less damage as long as she has stability. It's crazy. That's what it is, right? Just put her in Yuhi's team. Yuhi. But she does break the meta a little bit, right? She do be breaking the meta a little bit. But you have to decide to get either her or Laney, right? Because Laney is next. So now you gotta make the decision. Who do you pull, right? You gotta make the decision of who do you pull. What's the team besides her and Yuhi? Besides her and Yuhi, Laney. Laney is very strong. So that's why you gotta consider pulling for Laney as well. But Laney is a bit expensive though, right? Gotta get Sister Laney. Sister. Get killed. So yeah. Ideally you want to get Laney, Void Mastina, Yuhi, and then you're pretty much set, right? You're pretty much set with your physical. And then 2 more. You can either do the other ones. Oh yeah, Alri. Alri is very crucial as well. She got the Pokeball power, man. But if somebody has a Pokeball, you pull for them, right? Obviously you pull for them. If somebody has Pokeball, you just pull for them. Everyone is crucial. What? It's not about. What do you mean everyone is crucial? It's about making the best physical team, man. Look at her. Look at her. She's doing that. She's the best sub DPS, man. She got Pokeball as well. And she got the power of illusion. Alright? Can you run physical freeze with Alpha? No. You either take ice team or you take physical team. You don't get to be greedy, right? If you're gonna bitch about it, stop being greedy. You want to get ice team, you get ice team. Then don't build physical team. Skip Void Mastina. Alright? Ice team is more expensive, man. Because you gotta get Alva, then you gotta get Hell, the huge, right? Can you even afford to get so many? Right, like I know it's expensive to build everything, but that's just what it is, right? Yeah, but if you get Alric, you have to get a signature. You either will for all so your account is scrub. Your ice team is only Macchiato. Yeah, but ice team you're gonna need Alva. Alva is already. I don't know if you can pull for both though, right? Streamers, obviously everyone is meta and must pull before the characters are even played. No, this one it's literally the meta in CN right now, right? That's literally the meta in CN right now. Now of course you don't need to get everybody, right? But of course, you know, if you don't want to, that's fine. Just focus on 1 or 2 teams, right? But Alva is the thing about Alva, you gotta ask yourself, can you even get both, right? Because if you get Alva, can you get Void Mastina? They're going to come out at the same time. So now you gotta ask yourself, right? If you will be able to, you know, if you get Void Mastina, that's fine. Then you have to sacrifice. If not, you have to pull both. I think these two will run at the same time. It's like a double banner. I feeling it's gonna be a double banner. Run Void Mastina and Yuhi, and then some trash. Litara? Did you just say Litara? No way you just say Litara, right? Why would you say Litara? But the one, I think for me, I'll focus on Burn Team. Right? Focus on Burn Team for now. 1 copy is enough. Litara? No way you use Litara though. Yo, why would you use Litara? What's wrong with you? Litara? Litara and Faye? Litara and Faye. Faye? Really? Faye? Litara and Faye. She can't even talk. No, she can't. Litara the Ritada? New meta. There's no new meta, right? Look at how tall Void Mastina is compared to Alva. Alva is short. Right? Why would you get the short one? Just get the tall one. I have a feeling they will slot in Sakura in between, right? I think they will slot in Sakura in between. You like my woman? Not yapping? Yo, chill out, man. Alva is important. She's the core. She's the core for Ice Team. No, really, she's actually more important than Swami. She's actually the core. Her skill actually does a lot of stuff, right? If you care about running like a proper Ice Team, she's the one that you need to have. Similar to how Springfield and Vector is core, right? But the good thing is, if I'm not mistaken, you don't need copies for her. But then you gotta worry about getting her, you know? Or not after. You like your woman not yapping too much. Too much yapping is not good, right? These two reminds me of Leva and Lena a little bit, right? But I don't think they are related. Wait, is that a water? Yo, one of them is drinking water. Who is drinking water? I need to see who is drinking water. Oh, Void Mastina is drinking water. So she drinks beer, she drinks water. Okay. So why can't Void Mastina drink beer? Why do you guys think that is? It's vodka? No, it's water for sure. It's water 100%. Alpha V6 is the Springfield of Ice. Yeah, but nobody's gonna be able to do it though, right? Mummies in arms. I don't know, but for me, then what is this? What is this feet leaking picture? Average game. Great game, average sequel. Wow. Yeah, I think right now, if you are worried, right, if you are a bit worried about the focus, then maybe, you know, just focus on one team. But for me, I think I want to get her because I've heard a lot of people say good stuff about burn team for Sakura, right? I think Sakura should be the one that you gotta pay attention to. Because if you get, because I plan to get Louis, right? Then once I get Louis, Sakura is gonna be the meta. She replaces Shakri in a lot of burn team, right? So if you guys want to get her, then get her. Like if you care about burn team, that is, right? Psyche stamina are unhinged. That's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. For burn Sakura, Louis, Lorelei, Vector, and Chongju. Yeah, they'll be the meta team. They'll be a new one. Sakura is crucial. Sakura is crucial for the new team. But I think you need her with Lorelei, because they both, like, you need her together with Louis and Lorelei. But if you don't do it, then it's not going to be enough. Good SNG. We need more machine gun. Machine gun is important. Who is out of job after Sakura drop? Who is out of job? Shakri. Shakri completely replaced. Don't build your Shakri anymore, just throw her away. Alright, don't worry about the Shakris. Shakri and Perry completely replaced. No more Centaurisi. Centaurisi out. Who heals Sakura? Vector. Vector will be the healer. Once Vector gets the expansion key. So the Shakri out. Chongju still stay. Centaurisi out. Chuihua still stay if you get D6, right? But if not, you use a new burn team. Look at that. This is the new burn team, alright? This is the Kluke of burn team. Stronger than Shakri at V0R1. Nagev is good. Nagev. How could you drop Shakri the lolly? You drop Shakri the lolly for Sakura the lolly. Why would you not? You get a new lolly. Look at it. Why would you just take the new lolly? There's always a new lolly coming in, right? Don't worry about it too much, right? But yeah, you got to decide, right? You got to decide depending on which one you want. But I have a feeling she will be a bit difficult because if people want to focus on, I think the problem is in CN, she has the same one as her, right? Like same banner duration. So if you're looking to pull, maybe Fatusa might be much more worth it. If you're trying to build Corrosion team, right? It depends on which one you want to focus. You want to focus on Burn team or you want to focus on Corrosion team. I think Fatusa might be a good pull as well, because I think in the future we're probably gonna have a melee team, right? She's going to be the first melee team. The first melee team character, right? So make sure you guys save for her as well. Sword user? Yeah, make sure you guys save for the sword user, right? Never ignore the sword user. She looks good. Yeah, I think she's going to be the new physical, not new physical, but new melee team with Alrid, right? Which character GFL2 OG is Sangri's Fairy? Sangri's Fairy. Everyone is crucial. No, Fatusa is actually... Is Fatusa crucial? Fatusa, is she crucial? Let me think. Not as crucial as her. She's more crucial. But different team, right? Like Lorelei, get Lorelei. She is if you're a whale. If you can only get one, get Lorelei, right? Of course you get Lorelei. Why would you care about Fatusa sword user? You always go for the heal. She's crucial for melee team. It depends on where your focus is for now. But Lorelei definitely useful with Sakura and Louis, right? So once you get Louis, then that's going to be the team that you know, you're gonna focus, steadily focus on. Your fortune. Infinite resources are coming from bank. Get everyone? You don't have to get everyone. Just get whichever team that you want. You can skip out on Lorelei. If you don't intend to pull for Luis, and then you don't want to get Sakura, then just skip Lorelei, right? Just screw the burn team, right? If you already got burn team settled, then just focus on the other team, right? Then you can focus on your, you know? You can either focus on Helen or someone else. Just focus on Ice team instead, right? Because at the end of the day, like, you know, it all comes down to the roster that you have. Wasn't there a mecha girl that's supposed? NIKKE the field? What? Patosa look really cool. Is she out for global? Not yet. Not yet. You have to get Chien. I don't know about you needing to get Chien or not. That's like going to be way later, right? Because the one just came out. Was Fatosa Dreamer from OG GFL? Dreamer this. soon you will have 3 burn teams. Damn, you can probably already make burn teams right now with what is that? Yeah, you can already make burn teams with what's 4 stars, right? Let me think. Can you already make burn teams right now with 4 stars? I think you can. I actually think you can, right? Right now, if you look at, does this have the list? Let me look at this. So this is Ice, right? I'm forgetting the 4 star. Cloaking is not, Matchty is not, Vector is not. Yeah, I forgot about Perry, right? Don't pull for Perry, guys. She's not worth the investment, right? Pro League Shakri. Don't pull for Perry. Please don't pull for Perry. For your sake of the free... Perry is the one... If you want to skip someone, skip Perry. Right? Skip for Perry. Oh yeah, once she come as well. But she's not meta though. I wouldn't worry about her too much. But I feel bad for Batilde. Because I don't know when she's coming. I think she's coming alongside with the... If I'm not mistaken, she would be coming later on with Alva and what's the other one? Most likely together with Alva and Void Masina. So she will be there in the standard banner. So we get to dilute our standard banner even more, right? You're missing Parry. Too late you have V2 Parry. Wait, really? No way you have V2 Parry, right? Why would you get V2 Parry? But this girl is a machine gun. So at least we have that as our advantage, right? So you get one more machine gun character. So you get Sakura. You get her. So machine gun inbound. Too bad she's not meta though. Similar to Faye, right? I think they have to make these standard banner characters meta. If they don't make them meta, is there a point? I feel like there's no point. You didn't expect this girl to be huge? Your Batilde has to be huge, right? I mean, it's fine. She can be huge, but yeah, this one is not so meta, sadly. It's just for you to lose. It's just for you to lose your banner too, right? Luis time. So we actually don't got much left, right? Oh yeah, get Harp C as well. Harp C is not meta. Like people say everything is meta. No, this girl is not meta. As far as I know, she's not meta. I haven't seen much people in CN use her. So you can skip her. So if you worry about every character meta, now this one is not meta like Perry, right? Muscular cat though. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Muscular cat is so cool. But she might be meta later. If we get like a Summoners meta. I wonder if it will be a thing, right? Summoners meta maybe eventually. Skipping Lolly. I mean, people are complaining about pulling for everyone. People are complaining about pulling for everyone. So you just skip the lollies. Skip the lollies, right? I mean, at the end of the day, that's just what it is. Faitusa. Yeah, I think Faitusa will be much more worth it compared to getting this girl, right? Harpsy. If you don't have every lolly, account is brick. Brick time. She's quite recent as well in CN. There's a chance that she's gonna be meta eventually. You RGB. You RGB keyboard, man. RGB. That's so cool, man. So cool. Never skip the L word. Cheyenne just came out, so you know, there's going to be the stuff as well. How many characters does GFL2 have, right? Not that many. We do have quite a lot of characters, but not that many. She F4. Is she Midori? She's not Midori. So I think this is the order of how they get it in CN. So in CN it was Robella, then after Robella was Lainey, and then after Lainey was Florence. And then Lin. I don't think Florence was even meta though, right? I feel like Florence is cool. But I guess once the Hydro team comes out, then hopefully she'll have the relevance again, right? Because right now she's not really meta yet. So hopefully we'll get to see her more eventually when Hydro team dedicated team comes out, right? Because she's also another healer. We don't really need so many healers. Florence is the waifu. Waifu with bear. I love the bear, man. The bear is so cool, right? Look at this bear. And that bear is so cool. She's a doll meta. Doll meta. Man, Florence trailer looks way cooler compared to a lot of other characters. I think like one of the few characters that I think they did dirty for was Springfield and Nikita, I feel like. Yeah, Springfield and Nikita's trailer wasn't that good, sadly. Compared to a lot of these characters. Look at the bear. The bear is happy. That bear is happy, right? Yeah, so those are the things that you gotta pay attention, right? I think Hopsy can skip. So if you skip Luis, then you can skip Sakura. And then you can skip Lorelei as well. But I don't think you should though. So Fatusa was after Helen. So yeah, Batilde, Alva and Voy Mastina happening at the same time. And then Luis was after. Yeah, Luis was after Voy Mastina. So that's just going to be what it is. Skip the crucials. No, that's not crucial, right? Never skipping Lorelei. I mean, if you're worried that you cannot get everyone, right? Devs have favoritism. They do have favoritism, right? But at the end of the day, let me see her passive, right? She applies Sakura Mark, applies Bad Luck. Look at this AoE though. This is like Luke's AoE. Kind of insane, right? Gains good luck for 2 turns. Sakura, Mark and good luck. When the holder takes burn damage, consumes 1 stack, causing Sakura to deal AoE burn damage equal to 60% to the holder and all enemies within 2 tiles. Oh, that's kind of broken though. If triggered by Sakura ultimate skill, consumes 3 stacks and deal AoE burn damage. We cannot dispel this as well. Oh yeah, she's someone that you go first at the beginning, right? GFL2 meta is overrated. Too expensive. Too expensive? Too expensive, is it? V1 Springfield is priority. V1 Yuhi is next. V1 Vector is next. V2 Vector. V2 Vector should be last. I have a somewhat working burn team, not physical and ice. So you're gonna skip Louis, Sakura, and Lorelei. Damn. So you're gonna get a new physical and ice. Physical is also quite expensive if you don't have Alrid already. Make sure you get Alrid, right? Yeah, once you have Alrid, it's going to be much easier. Because you need her weapon as well. Alrid needs a weapon. You need one copy of Alrid and then you need the weapon. The weapon changes her rotation a lot. It just makes it way much easier as well. You do have Alrid, then you can consider getting her from the selector. Not the free selector, but the pay to win selector, right? Man, there's so many selector. There's pay to win selector. There's that selector. There's the other one selector. Pay to win. Yeah, it is what it is, right? I'm very glad I didn't spend $50 for the Yuhi copy. $50. Wow. I'm having a hard time deciding between Macchiato V1 or Springfield. Springfield is almost certainly going to be more useful, provided it remains the same dons. If true, I'll buy monthly sub again if true. Gonna have to go with Vivi if this is the case. Holding onto that bunny suit for a while. No Vector yet. So this is going to be what it is. Should you get Macchiato V2 or Yuhi V1 for free? Macchiato V2 or Yuhi V1? I would get Yuhi, right? Do you need Macchiato V2 though, right? I mean, V2 is cool and all, but do you really need it? In most cases, not really, right? In most cases, not really. So that's just going to be how it is. I would say probably get a little bit more value out of the Yuhi, but only if you try it or intend to build physical team, right? If you intend to build physical team Yuhi, or even try to slot her here and there, then she's going to be very, very strong, right? Yuhi will get the expansion key later on. The expansion key, I think it's not here yet, right? I don't know. I don't even know who has expansion key and who doesn't. There's too much stuff, right? Too much key here, key there. But at the end of the day, you know, that just be the stuff, right? Shaking her fat ass. If you're pressed for pulls, having her at V0 is fine and usable in most content. V0 Yuhi. There's going to be a rerun for Yuhi, but I'm still not sure how soon this is. There's a rerun for Yuhi. The next one is going to be... now it's Perry, right? The next one is Perry. You got Macti's key and I didn't understand she just sleeps the whole battle on auto. Yeah. Yeah, that's what she's supposed to do, right? You're supposed to use her stuff on Lin. The synergy on Lin. So basically she will choose Lin as the one. Or Lin will choose her as the one, right? To basically trigger that together. She's supposed to sleep and enter the nightmare mode. Or is it called the patching? Something patching mode or something, right? I forgot what it's fully called. The terminology. We get 2 reruns per patch now. The next is Florence and Perry. Really? 2 reruns? Did they announce it on the official page? Because I only see one. Unless there's something that I miss. This one, isn't it? Oh shoot, 2 rerun 2. So if you miss out on Florence and Perry, you can get it. Perry Lamau. Perry. Really, Perry? And what do you mean you're getting Perry? I think Florence is more useful, right? If you want to get Florence. I'm done with burn and corrosion. I'm a work physical from scratch. Just need one more ice unit. Wait, what do you mean just need one more? You need 2 more, man. You need Alva. You need the huge. Are you skipping the huge though? You can't skip her if you want. If you want ice, you cannot skip her. Alright? You absolutely cannot skip her. You want more ice since you got Robella? Very important. Must get the huge. So that means you need 2 more, right? Alva and Helen. Why is all the Helen costume being censored on YouTube? All the Helen costume is being censored on YouTube. Why is that? Is it too much? Too much. She reminds me of Zuyan. Dushevneya Lul. Dushevneya Lul, am I right? Yeah, so you're gonna get these 2, man. Complete the stuff. Dushev in 2026. 2026. Dushev. What do you mean Dushev in 2026? Elmo. You're a proud skipper. Maybe she will get back. Microwave keep trying to push the Dushevneya agenda, but too bad I see through it, right? Is Florence any good for Hydro Team? Florence is going to be kind of important for Hydro Team, yes. If you're looking to get for Hydro Team, then yeah. But the thing is, she's not as important as Springfield, right? Springfield is probably going to be the more important member. And of course, Tololo. Tololo the Trololo, right? Florence, I would say, is of a lesser priority compared to everything else. Because you can always run a hybrid, right? You need to run a full team, you can always run a hybrid. Nikita? Yeah, Nikita for the DPS stuff, right? DPS stuff is gonna be important. Damn. This one is like whatever, right? It's the outfit that's too much. Helen outfit. Did they censor all the... You don't see it anymore. Helen costume. We'll see if this guy has it. YouTube deletes it. Why did YouTube delete Helen costume? Is it too much? I feel like out of all the ones, Helen's one is the best one. But too bad you can't show. That's life though, right? This guy has everything. Fire mounted. Well, that's what it is. It was too much. Wokies reported the video. Wokies reported it, is it? Damn. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter then. Because at the end of the day, Twitter is a bit different, right? Yeah, I can find it on Twitter. Why I can find it on Twitter, but I can't find it on YouTube? Is it too much for YouTube?
有我在您的身边，您可以放心的把一切都交给我。火力压制，此处不通了，都给我闭嘴吧！我始终会在您的身边。
Is this too much? Maybe it is. Maybe it is, right? I get it. What, those honkers? Those honkers? It's not about the honkers. It's about too much, right? Now, do you think that if a woke Karen look at this, is this too much? Think from a perspective of a woke Karen. Of course it's too much, right? YouTube is PC. So a lot of people, they could never understand the woke Karens. Except for me. I'm the only one that I can comprehend, right? If you are a woke Karen, absolutely. Too much. The Karens are jealous. It's not about jealous, right? It's about protecting the kids. That's the true reason, right? It's never been any other reason, right? It's about the kids. But yeah, I get it. I get it, right? Yeah. So that's the outfit. If you guys want to get for Helen, you like Eversoul, but the need for dupes is crazy. Eversoul dupes drama. Ooh. Dupes drama, right? Yeah, if you want to wait for Helen, that is going to be, I think right now, if I have to guess, we get Louis for now, and then we get Lainey, and then after Lainey is going to be, they'll run double banner, I think, with Voy Mastina and Alva. Voy Mastina and Alva. And then Batilde is free, right? She's going to be added to standard banner. And then Helen afterwards. But most people are broke because you're going to get both Alva and Voy Mastina. So most people are broke by then. Yeah, Too Light needs to be heavier. They're going to fall out. They're going to fall out, is it? Why don't your mom look like this? I don't know. Because not everybody can be huge, right? Some people, they are just not huge. And it's okay though, right? Never discriminate. Never discriminate. Not everybody needs to be huge. Does the game has rating? What rating? The game doesn't need rating, right? The thing is, Helen is also important for Ice Team. But I guess Alva is more important. If you can only pick one, then definitely pick Alva, right? That's just going to be how it is. That just be how it is. Is Lainey a must-have for the Fire Team? Is Lainey a must-have for Fire Team? Lainey is physical. Unless you're talking about, unless you're mistaken. Are you talking about Louis? You're talking about Louis, is it? Because Lainey is the other girl. Right, the girl that we just saw, the one that summons the illusion. That's Laney, right? That's this one. Laney is a physical carry. Age rating 18 plus, then Karen's. Can't complain. Is Void Marcina strong? She's very strong. She's very strong to the point that she breaks the game. She was the reason why they removed PvP. Have you noticed now there's only one PvP? There used to be 2 PvP. Yep, she's the reason why. Because like, with her there's no reason to PvP anymore. You just enter and she destroys everyone. Like literally there's just no reason for PvP anymore. I don't know why they even have one more PvP. Just remove the PvP entirely, right? Because like she's like a Cookie but further range, right? She broke the game. Yeah, she broke the game. You have always thought the PvP was stupid. Wait until you see how stupid Void Marcina is, right? I mean, that's going to be the stuff. You don't play PvP at all? What do you mean you don't play PvP at all? You what? You gotta play PvP, man. You gotta play PvP. PvP is crucial, right? PvP is going to be very, very important. Yeah, I feel like for everyone, PvP is going to be the most crucial thing, right? You stop when V6 Kluke came. V6 Kluke. I just do 1 time daily PvP. You're wasting your pieces? You gotta do the PvP, man. Why aren't you doing PvP? Yo, Sesumi, what up? There's a rerun for her. I'm still not sure how relatively soon this will be, but I still want her. The last sentence is what I feel when I deploy Springy and Diane together. Okay. The last sentence is right on the money. Which one is better? Springfield V2 or Vector V2? Springfield V2 or Vector V2? Probably Springfield a little bit, right? Vector will be better later on. 250 free collect pieces per week for PvP. Do PvP to feed the whales. Just let NIKKE sleep kill them. That's not how it works. I don't think it works that way. Can NIKKE solo them? Maybe if the enemy is very weak, is it? Does she just solo? Nah, it doesn't, man. It'll be insane if it works. I mean, if it works, I'll try it. Springfield V2 smooths out her rotation. Vector gives a team a brief DPS. She doesn't solo, but she can kill 1 or 2. What if there's only 1? Why use NIKKE then? Why not just use Kluke? What's the reason of using NIKKE? Because you can use Kluke. Kluke can go in and just drive the bite through, right? Like, is there a reason to make it harder? Also, your NIKKE is probably going to have less stats than Kluke, right? In most logical sense. Vector V2 gives more for the team. You can play 1 more DPS instead of mid, which is Centauri C, right? Vector V2 allows you to ditch Centauri C on the burn team once her mod key comes out. Yep. So if you guys want to get dupes, then consider Vector. Vector V2, you can then ditch Centaur C. So 1 healer out, so you can get away with Vector's healing every few turns. I think it's insane. It's a lot of versatility overall. I do appreciate it. Let me log in and check. I need to finish the motorbike event. We still got 2 more days, right? For you, it's either V1 Springfield or Yuhi. It's hard decision. Both are good choices. It depends on whether you want Hydro or you prefer the other one, which is physical. All that work for Centauri C share event swimsuit is wasted. I mean, you can still use her in PvE, right? It's just more for like a Gunsmoke situation. Wait, because Gunsmoke you don't need to heal that much, right? I mean, that's just the truth, right? Gunsmoke, like, the boss don't hit hard enough to the point that you are going to really need heal. Or heal needs to be your main focus, right? In most cases, in most situations, you know, you can somewhat get away with it. So like there's that, right? There's going to be that as well. So if you're talking about like other content, there's not Gunsmoke, there's a chance that Centauri C can still be used and will still be used, right? Like a few other stuff. Make sure you guys finish everything, guys. Make sure you guys claim this before it's too late. I haven't done the draw. That draw gives you a lot of pulls, man. Yeah, so PvP, right? PvP. So this is the PvP, right? So why do you need to... Why do you need to use Yuhi? Or I mean NIKKE? You can just use Kuke. I don't get it. I mean just do this team. I mean just put... You can just put Kuke actually. You should just give Senti a mod key that turns over heal into shield. She already got a mod key, right? Unless they give her two versions. I think that would be kind of broken. They will make Centauri C more broken than what's the name? More broken than what's Springfield, right? Springfield has to be unique, right? I think that's pretty much the stuff. The skin needs to be used. But even Swarmy? What about Groza skin though, right? Nobody used Groza, but nobody complained. Nobody complained about nobody using Groza, right? Do anyone complain here? Even though Groza has a sick skin too. But if nobody complained then, why do people complain now? Wow. You only wrote for Yuhi for the pig skin. Which one? Groza has skins? Yeah. She has plenty. Usable in that one annoying crossroad boss. Idol skin. Yuhi idol skin. That's fair. Can use the one. Huh. Just like that. Groza has the best skin. I think she does. Right, she has one very good skin. And you get this. You gotta get this, man. You cannot skip PvP, man. Man, what do you mean? 10, 20, 30, 30. Yo, you skip PvP? No way, right? No way anyone would skip PvP. There are so many characters that get power creep in GFL2 and get relegated to the niche at best. They are. But if you focus on just the main one, which is going to be like the main core of each team, then you definitely tend to be safe, right? Or tend to be safer. Safer, you know? Skip phase clash. Phase clash. Phase clash is important though, right? Who is the main when everyone is crucial? There's a main or core in every team, right? Colfin is not needed. Don't need Colfin. Face Clash is important to get new recipe. New recipe. Do people care about recipe though? I think people are just memeing around, right? Nobody cares about recipe, come on. Everyone is main if everyone is crucial. It's not that different from Blue Archive, right? For example, Blue Archive, you need to have every element as well. Although this game probably has more. Blue Archive only has 4 elements, which is yellow, red, blue, and purple. I clear floor 1 of 2 stages in Face Clash. More than enough. Wow. Wow. Are you sure that's enough? The reason why you do Face Clash is for drink receipts. Just for drinking receipts. Doner kebab. Doner kebab, guys. Roasted shawarma. Wait, one is attack, one is actually the stuff. 4K rewards. Yeah, that's the most important, man. That's the most important one. Damn, Chongju made that. How is she so good at making doner kebab? Core until power creep is getting tiresome. There's too many elements. I mean, if they don't power creep, how else do you get a new character? You get what I'm saying? Also, is GFL2 power creep that bad? I don't know, I think Honkai Star Rail is also quite bad, right? Goon content? Is GFL2 worse than Honkai Star Rail? Honkai Star Rail. Paritia's your PT Destroyer. PT Destroyer. I want to get the Chongju costume. Maybe I should do it. Nothing will ever be as bad as Honkai Star Rail power creep. I mean, that's the thing, right? V6. V6. Gunsmoke is optional, but Honkai Star Rail endgame is well gated. Really? You think so? Chongju costume is very nice. Oh, I haven't done artifact recovery. I hate artifact recovery. That's my least liked thing in this particular one. But you're still forced to do it against your will. Do you guys understand? You're just forced to do it. Artifacts recovery takes too long. Hey, that's the whole point, right? That's literally the whole point. Papa shit. Oh shoot, I haven't built these characters. Faye, Krollik, Vaply, mostly Nagan. I should build those characters. You haven't bothered with artifact recovery? It's not worth the time? Really? But what about the premium currency? You know? There's always going to be that. Haven't touched that either. Oh, I can't go there from here. Yo, that's kind of scam though. You can't just be doing this scam. Open, sucker! Oh shit! Is this where I need to go? Yo, this place is infested, bro. Bro. How do you do this? I hope they review play data and see how bad it is. Need to just auto all of this. Auto? I mean, it do be getting annoying, right? Okay, one more. Get rid of crocodile deer. Crocodile. No, he's tracking me down. You finish artifact recovery, it's kind of like ZZZ Arpeggio. It's mind numbing. Okay, but the question is, do you like it, alright? Mind numbing or not doesn't really matter. The question is, how much do you like it, right? Papasha's gun is too wanted by other dolls. This time my Papasha has nothing. I have 0 stuff on Papasha, and I don't give a shit. Don't give a shit what she has, right? She's there to reduce stability. And that's it, right? That's it. Wait, where's my other character? Oh, Kluke is there, okay. I was about to be panicking, man. Of course that's not enough. Papasha deserves better. Does she though? You sacrifice my free time to play other video games to play artifact recovery, which results in 700-hour playtime in GFL2. 700 hours! Wait, is artifact recovery that long? 700 hours! No way! You can finish Stellar Blade plus Expedition 33 plus Hollow Knight Silk Song in that amount of time. That is insane. Are you sure it's 700 hours? No way, right? That is mind-blowing. When I start it, I forget to do it sometimes. Well, that's what artifact recovery is all about. 700 hours includes Phase Clash. Phase Clash. Fair. That's fair enough. Now I have definitive confirmation to never waste my time to doing it. But he adds Phase Clash though, right? It's not fair to add Phase Clash. Phase Clash is important. Everybody loves Phase Clash, right? Phase Clash is also important. Phase Clash takes an hour. Is it an hour though? No way it's an hour, right? An hour per run, is it? 2 hours. Face Clash is too easy. Face Clash would be the only exception. Wait, why does Face Clash get to be an exception? How about this thing, the bounty thing? This one takes 40 minutes. 40 minutes. You finished all 3 yesterday in like an hour and a half. Wow. Dedicated Face Clash enjoyer. So do you think they should give you sweep for Face Clash? What do you guys think?
Come on, come on.
Like now that you have sweep, will it be better?
Come on, come on.
I'm so unlucky in this game. Back-to-back Sabrina dupes and I always go to PT. Sabrina dupes, you always need to go to PT. Sweep would be nice, but you only need to do it once. Okay, how about auto? No sweep but auto. CCN will soon give sweep. Really? Wait, is it true CCN will give sweep? Nah, nowhere. No way, man. Zhang Yo. Do people think you need to fight? I'm not sure what do you mean by need to fight. Put one here. Put one here. Negative charge, sucker. Oh shoot, Leva didn't get to move. Oh well. Lena is too strong. Powerful stuff. Powerful. Get this. 20. I wonder if it's worth it to do this, right? Do you guys think it's worth it? It's only like 30. 30 times 4. So it's 120. 120. So it's like about 40 minutes per week. Is it worth it? For 120? No. You're just a hater, right? Why you gotta be a hater? You're such a GFL2 hater, man. What do you mean it's not worth it? It's free collect pieces. You hate manual? Manual? Springfield. Why is Shakri here? Wait. I need SMG. Who's SMG again? Yuhi, right? No, Yuhi is not. Shotgun. I forgot who is SMG. Oh, Robella. Wait, okay. She do have the stuff. Yeah, this team is gonna work. Is this game fun? Guys, is this game fun? Is this game fun? Your orange trailblazer, can you answer the question? Is this game fun or not? Come on, if anyone can answer the question, it's you, right? Yes. Guys, it's... Oh man. Oh man, I need to go there.
危ないですよ。あらあら。あらあら。危ないですよ。危ないですよ。あらあら。危ないですよ。危ないですよ。あらあら。
Oh, we're gonna alert everyone. No, 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 no. How did he see through the bush? You can see through the bush. Oh my goodness. Why are the pawns not activated? I have no idea actually. Yeah, why is that? Why is it not activated? Oh my goodness. I'm in deep trouble. I did not foresee this. Funnier than Honkai Ball Rail, yo, chill out, man.
給与が上がるんですか?
We summon the dog. This dog is so cool. Look at this. Hassan's dog. Zoop! See this dog? Ah. Don't shock the dog. We don't shock the dog, alright? We wait. Get rid of this guy. Killing the dog. We send the dog. We send the dog into the middle of the battlefield, right? Sacrifice the dog. Who cares about shocking the dog, right? We let the dog die. Let the dog die, alright? Sacrifice. Sacrifice needs to be made sometimes, right? You get what I'm saying? I understand that people might not like it. But, wait, which one's the egg? Okay, we do that. We need Confectance Index for now. No, my dog! Yo, the dog is dead. Okay, you can't be doing that, right? You can't just be doing that. Yeah, why would he do that? I can't hit him from here. Oh, I can. You need Mika to give Nikita and Vector more attention. Yo, you guys never answered that guy's question. Is this game fun or not? That's the most important question, right? The dog exploded. Oh, I should have climbed this. Oh, I'm so stupid. Why didn't I climb? I just saw this. Can you guys imagine? I just saw this right now. Build ladder 36 out of 1. Is this the right path? This is the right path. Can't see me. Okay, chill out, right? Oh shit, don't. Why is your range so short? Fine, I'll use this. Oh, it's too far away. Stoop. Oh, whoa, he's walking. If the game was so fun, why am I playing it? No, it's about what do you think, right? It's not about me all the time. Look at this. Boom! Oh shoot. Wait, if I shoot him now, will he come after me? He's on high alert. How is he always sitting down? We let him live, right? We let him live. I'm kind like that, right? I'm such a kind person. I wish I have a machine gun character. This is why I want to pull for Louis, you see? I want to get a machine gun character, you get what I'm saying? Machine gun. To settle all of this stupid drama 10 years ago. Now I have to shoot this one at a time. If it's machine gun, it will be like dead. The only other machine gun that I have is Litara. But Litara is like trash Tara, you know? Trash Tara, Litara. Litara, trash Tara. Can't see me, stupid, can't see me. I have to get rid. No. Get rid of him. No. Get rid of this guy. Nobody knows. He's dead, nobody knows. You take Peritia in every run. You can't take Peritia in every run. Once you take her in the run, you have to wait 15 hours. 15. So there's no such thing that you can take in every run. Wait, what? Wait, they're supposed to be able to see me? No way though, right? Okay, the boss is right across here. But how do I go there? Nobody knows. This is regular. Yeah, this is the regular for the 120 gems. Do you not do regular for the 120 gems? 30 times 4, right? I wish I could borrow Michael Wave's characters and beat Phase Clash. It's what it is, right? Is this game fun? Fun in the dormitory. Shoot his butt. You turn off the teleporter so you can have more fun. Yo, why would they do that? Hey GuitarRock, will you ever leave Wuthering Wave? Wuthering! Wuthering! Where's my character? Out of nowhere. Will I leave Wuthering Wave? Out of nowhere. Let me think. Half question though. Will I leave Wuthering? Like how I'm gonna put the dog in the middle and leave the dog to die. Dog is there. Dog is... I can't see, man. Where's my other character? I got high ground. Who cares if you got high ground? Defeat the pig. Gonna have to delete the game for Arknights Endfield. Leaving Wuthering, which won viewers' choice or what? I just do the collection every day and do the boss rush in 10 minutes or so at the end of the week for regular. No, you have to do this. You cannot just do the collection every day, because the collection don't give you the 120 gems or collapse pieces, right? Unless you don't care about the collapse pieces. Collapse pieces. Too many games, Ananta, 7 Deadly Sins. No way you can keep up with all those games. Unless you're a gacha demigod and you're jobless. Damn, jobless, son. Jobless. Missing out on 120. Yeah, this thing, right? You're talking about this thing. Okay, now you beat. Can you see you get this thing? You get 30 right here. I'm not talking about all of this. All of this is trash, right? I'm here for this 30, right? Everything else I don't really need. I want that 30. Job, that's FOMO. Sure, you can come here, Crystal Collection, and you can collect this. But you're trying to do this one, right? You're trying to do this for 30 times 4. This one is every week. But yeah, it is what it is, right? FOMO behavior. FOMO. Why not just butt the 30 crystals? But? What do you mean but? Why not just buy? Why not just buy the 30 crystals? I'm already buying the money, right? Also, it's not about why not just buy the money crystals. It's about why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you doing your dailies? You get what I'm saying? Dailies is important, right? Never be hating the dailies. No AoE except for Vector. That's the 10 minutes. 10 minutes time. Yeah, but once you use a character, you cannot use it. Oh, is this the boss? You cannot use it anymore. There's pools connected to this. Oh, somebody doesn't know. Somebody has been missing out on 120 collapse pieces every week ever since the game launched. So that's like 1 year. So that's like 60,000 collapse pieces. That's a lot. They've been missing out on every week. Wait, who's my SMG in this team? Oh, Vector. Dedicated player. I don't understand, right? If you're not going to do this, why are you going to do it again? Phase clash? I mean, phase clash is cool, right? But just phase clash? 120, that's not even one pull. Yeah. So do you not do it at all then? I don't get it. You could say the same thing about dailies, right? Are you not going to do dailies because it's not one pull? Like, everything adds up, right? So like, if there's 60 here, there's 60 there, there's 20 here, there's 40 there, so you're not going to play the entire game, then like, that doesn't make sense. They're not going to get anything at all. You gotta, it adds up, that's the point, right? It just adds up. It adds up over time. Grab these. Sometimes, you know, might not be the most, but that's what it is, right? 120. I hope I don't lose 50-50 in the next one. Then we can reign the supreme champion. FOMO over time. That's what it is, right? I mean, it's alongside with a few of the other mats as well, right? Once Ludis comes, that could be the stuff. Should I do one phase clash? I'm a bit lazy actually. Lazy Lemao. 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 Should I do it for the second floor? Second floor. The thing about this kind of stuff, right? FOMO over time. That's how it is, right? That's how these games, they do it towards you. They FOMO it over time, right? And I think it's fine. It's okay to... Wait, what? This man breaks down because iShowSpeed changed his perspective on Africa. Oh my goodness, really? Okay, what is this, guys? We gotta watch this, alright? So why is he crying? So if a guy cries, I think it's serious, right? It's gotta be serious. No guy is just gonna cry for stuff, right? So man breaks down. He says that iShowSpeed changed his perspective on Africa after claiming that America brainwashed him into believing Africa only had huts and stick houses, and it's a very poor place where nobody wants to go. But it's in fact very beautiful, has advanced cities, and is full of resources. So he cried because of that?
Man, this whole time, bro, they made us fucking think Africa was such a poor country, bro. Such a place you wouldn't want to be at, bro.
Okay.
And Speed is single-handedly changing my perspective on life.
Damn.
Like the
Change his
music in Africa, the culture,
wow,
everything, every single aspect of Africa just makes my insides feel so good, bro.
Damn.
It makes me just want to leave America.
What? Why would you want to leave America?
Bro, I feel like America is the trap.
Trap?
America is the trap. The American dream is the trap. Everybody else is
it true,
free.
guys? Is it a trap?
But not free from America. America's the problem, bro.
This NPC.
America's the fucking problem. And I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. Like, Speed, thank you, bro. Thank you.
I don't get it.
Man, this whole time, bro, they made us fucking think Africa was...
American history brainwashed us so bad, is it?
Such a poor country, bro.
Is this satire?
Place you wouldn't want to be at, bro.
I have no idea how the education is in America. Maybe it's like maybe in America, the education system there, maybe like they basically criticize Africa a lot. I have no idea, right? He's acting? I don't think he's acting though. Why is he crying? Why is he... Does he know people are also being killed in Africa for having different religious beliefs? Well, it depends on which parts in Africa, right? I don't know which country iShowSpeed goes to specifically, right? But is he moving to Africa? I don't think he's moving to Africa. There's just no reason for him to, right? Because at the end of the day, it depends on what you're trying to achieve or what you're looking for, right? Huh. So there's going to be that, right? Okay, let's look at this drama. Bitch! You came into my comments trying to take a swing at me, and now you're crying because I swung back and you can't handle it. Proving my whole point. You're a VTuber selling your ass because you suck in the workforce and being a lazy piece of shit. You went to selling your ass on the internet to farm lonely men for money. Said the only thing you can sell online is your body because the rest is not working for you. Me exposing some woman does not equal hating all women. That's just you trying to use good women as a shield for your shitty ass, bitch. Don't drag others. Take accountability. What's this? If you're unable to comprehend that your last sentence was rooted in misogyny, blah blah blah, many women have learned they suck in the workforce because they are lazy. So they become VTubers to make lazy reaction slop to steal people's content. Wow. Accountability? I have no idea what this drama is. This drama is too deep for me, right? It's too deep. I'm just here to enjoy Guna games. Guna. You get what I'm saying? Like, you think I'm here to be Gooner games and lollies? Like, sometimes I just don't know what's happening. Too deep for me. Yeah, too deep. Too deep. Tribalism drama, man drama, misogyny. Every time I hear misogyny, I'm like, okay, I don't even understand what's happening, right? It's about economics because I see selling mentioned. Selling. Gooner games are winning. Gooner games do be winning, right? Guys, don't forget to farm your ×3, right? For Blue Archive. ×3 going on right now. This is going to be the stuff. So GFL2 is happening tomorrow. Wait, the day after tomorrow. The day after tomorrow, we're gonna have GFL2 update. Thursday, right? What else? We're also going to have Brown Dust 2, but Brown Dust 2 has a stream on Friday, so stay tuned for that. So those are the two major things that's happening this week. Nothing for NIKKE, not that I know of. Someone said men don't like fiction and get 10,000 likes. Internet is a joke. Of course internet is a joke, right? But it's okay though. Just have fun. Just have fun. Don't worry about it too much, alright? January 13th is the CZN stream. Oh, that one is next week. I'm talking about this week, right? I think I have a CZN video for tomorrow. But that's the stuff, right? Alright guys, I'm just gonna go take a break for now. Alright, I think I got some videos to edit as well. So if you guys miss out some stuff, you can check out the videos later. Actually, before I go, can I even upload this particular video? Because YouTube have been having a lot of drama recently, right? Yesterday drama, today drama, tomorrow drama. Okay, I'll link this video to you guys. You guys can check it out. We did react to this particular video yesterday. So if you guys are interested, this was about the Azulane stuff, right? I noticed some of you guys maybe missed my stream yesterday. So maybe you can check out this particular video because we reacted to it as well, right? This is the first time I didn't stream for 7 hours. Yeah, I need to go and do something, right? I got something in real life. And a sponsored, I need to do a sponsored video as well. Alright, I'll see you guys again in the next one. Have a nice day, bye bye.